Welcome back, guys, to episode 17. Minus 3. 17 of my Final Fantasy X playthrough. Got lots to get through, potentially, in this episode. Before I carry on and potentially go to Sin, but I want to do a bit of sort of running around first, I think. Before we do that, there's a bunch of stuff I want to say, but it is going to be a lot shorter than it otherwise would have been, because I had written down a load of notes, and now I can't find where they are. But that's probably good, because I think it probably would have lasted about 2 hours, all the stuff that I wanted to say. Also, a lot of what I was writing down and thinking about, which I have done obsessively for several days, well, for much longer than that over the course of the playthrough, but specifically about what I was going to say in this episode, it started to form into something I was thinking of doing anyway, which is like a proper deep dive and review of the game as a whole. And I think that's just going to be a separate video, I think. So what I'm going to talk about now, I suppose, in a much shorter monologue than what it would have been, is just a couple of key things that I want to talk about in relation to the game, and then all the other stuff I think I'll save for a separate video after I've done the playthrough. And also, like, we must be getting to the end game now. Sin's literally on the list as a place to go, which I think I was looking at it just as I was booting up the game, and it looks like it's on the calm lands, which makes sense from what we know. But anyway, we'll see what happens there. Before I do that, let's get my thoughts and sort of semi-predictions in about anything else that there's left to predict about Sin and the world and stuff like that. So, as I record this, episode 16 hasn't come out yet. I think I've replied to some comments from episode 15, but there's a bunch of other comments that have come in that I haven't looked at yet. So sorry about that. Not that it matters, because by the time this episode comes out, I will have done. So, you know, what I've just said is pointless. But anyway, so in terms of Sin, so what have we learned? A fair amount of what I said I thought Sin was over the course of the game has turned out to be more or less true. Other bits, not so much. I forget which bits, but I know I wasn't completely on the money. But I was pretty on the ball. But what we've learned in episode 15 from Una Leska was that, so that's 2 episodes ago, was that I think I theorised. I'm losing track of my own theories now. I think I theorised that like Sin was the final Aeon, and that was. Of course it did, because Jecht was the final Aeon and he became Sin. So like Sin takes over the final Aeon and turns and uses the final Aeon to rejig itself, revamp, recycle, rebirth. Lady Una Leska confirmed that. But then Micah said something slightly different, right? And I wasn't really paying attention fully to what Micah was saying in the last episode, in episode 16, because I was still convinced that he was sort of lying somehow. And I think he left out some details, but I don't think, in hindsight, he was actually lying, really, in what he said. And that makes sense, because he was like, peace out, screw you guys, I might as well tell you some stuff before I go to the far plane. And it wasn't until I was sort of looking back at the footage that I took in what he said properly. But before I did that, I was thinking, okay, so what exactly is Sin, and like how did he come about? Well, Yevon, we now know about Yevon. Yevon takes the final Aeon and uses the final Aeon to recreate Sin. But what was doing my head in, as I was thinking over these last few days, is what about the original? What about the original Sin? Because Lady Unalesca was the first High Summoner that used the first final summoning, her husband, to defeat the original Sin. But there was no final Aeon before that. So how did you, Yevon, create the original Sin in the first place? And I was sort of racking my brains. And I was sort of going through different bits of footage from my playthrough. And what really sort of solidified this as an idea in my mind was something that Merchant said at Guardia Salam. But before that, I was looking through things, and I had completely forgotten about fireflies, right? And I was thinking, oh, yeah, because fireflies are to do with memories and stuff like that, and they're sort of everywhere, aren't they? And then I was watching back what Machen said in Guardia Salam, in that shop in Guardia Salam, and annoyingly, there was two dialogue options. There was one that says, "Do you want to know more about the far plane?" which I selected, but then I never selected the other one, which was, "Do you want to know more about fireflies?" And that, I was like, no! And I was tempted, like, oh, maybe I can go and replay, load up one of my old saves and replay that bit. And I look back at my saves, and annoyingly, I'd obviously saved over some of the more recent saves to that point, and I worked out I'd roughly have to play about friggin' 5 hours to get back to that point. I was like, oh, I can't be bothered. But anyway, what he said about the far plane was enough, and I'd totally forgotten this, or I wasn't paying attention to it in the first place. I don't think I was, to be honest, because that was one of my that episode was one of my live stream VODs, and one of the main reason why I stopped doing the live stream VODs is, well, one, I couldn't use my face cam because my laptop's not powerful enough to do that for a live stream, and I know people want to see your reactions when they watch a playthrough. But also, I wasn't paying enough attention to the story, and clearly I wasn't, because I don't really remember Machen saying this. He was talking about the Al Bhed have a theory, and I think I'd heard bits about this at other points in the game. He was saying, the Al Bhed have a theory that on the far plane, basically the fireflies, which are like the souls and spirits of the dead that haven't turned into fiends because they're on the far plane, but also, well, you can get the fireflies all around the world, which I'll get to in a minute, but they're like the souls and the spirits of the dead that haven't become fiends, they haven't become faith, they're just non-sentient, or not fully sentient anyway, souls just drifting, waiting for something to happen to them, either to get sent to the far plane or to turn into a fiend, or other stuff, which I'll get onto in a minute. And this is where my prediction / theory comes in. And yeah, so Machen was saying that Al Bhed have a theory that it's when you go to the far plane, it's the fireflies react to the memories and thoughts. So it's not just memories, it's also thoughts, and I think that's really crucial for what I'm going to say in a minute. To coalesce into, the vision of Chapu or the vision of Tidus's mum, etc., etc., etc. And then I was thinking that is also how Auron and other unsent undead people like Seymour and stuff like that is how they manifest their physical form. Through a combination of Auron's will, like willpower and desire to stay on this plane of existence and help Tidus and follow through on his promise to eject, a combination of his own individual will and strength, as it were, combines or like reacts. It's not really a chemical reaction because it's magical, but it reacts with the fireflies that are just free in the world. When I think about it, you see fireflies literally everywhere. But where do you also see them? Is that bit when Auron doesn't go up to the far plane, or is it when he like acts wounded or something like that when he's near the far plane? He didn't quite go in. And also that bit, I think maybe where he talks to Keenock, when Keenock sort of drops the massive hint that Auron is actually dead. There's like at some point there, I remember there are fireflies buzzing around him, and so he gets his physical form from his willpower, his thought / memory of himself. I don't think he's even doing this consciously. I don't think he's going, oh, I will use the strength of and the magic of the fireflies and my memory and my thoughts to maintain his physical form. I don't think he's doing that. I just think it's an innate, organic, meta-organic byproduct of his desire and will to stay on this earth, as it were, that they create the physical form that is Auron based on his thoughts and memories of himself and stuff like that. And then I went back and I watched, and that was because that's been a mystery for me for the entire game. It's like, okay, well, I know that Auron, unless I've said this earlier in the game and I've forgotten I've said it, but I don't think I did, because I don't think I thought of it. I knew that Auron and Seymour, for example, were dead. Well, Seymour became dead at some point, but I knew Auron was dead, and I knew that through his will he maintained his physical form, but I didn't really know how, and I wasn't sure if it was still his original body. Maybe that's what I assumed. I know, like, I didn't know, like, oh, maybe it was his original body that is sort of reanimated through magic. But no, like, I think it's a different body formed by the fireflies. And then I was thinking, Christ, like, fireflies are like at the heart of everything. Well, not everything, but so much in this world, right? So now let's go back to Sin. And then when I replayed that speech from Micah from last episode, this confirmed this in my mind, that the original Sin, Yu Yevon, who it's useful to think of not as a summoner, obviously he was a summoner, but just as like an incredibly powerful wizard. And I would say at this point, sort of almost useful to think of him as a wizard and sort of like a necromancer. He was so extremely powerful that he used not the faith to create Sin, but used fireflies to create the original Sin. And there's so much wrapped up in this now, it's going to be quite confused with how I blurred it out because I haven't got my bloody notes. And this makes total sense because then I went back and looked at what Micah said and it all clicks in place because Micah literally said, I can't remember his exact words because I haven't got my notes, but he said something like he crafted the souls of the dead or the spirits of the dead, which are fireflies in this world, that's fireflies, right? To create the armour, the unholy armour, I think he said, of Sin. And that's what it is, right? That's what it is. And then that also made me think, we'll come back to Sin in a second because I'm not done with Sin. But then I was like, it makes so much sense. Like, so everything that isn't literally like an alive person walking around in Spira, they have fireflies in them, but they're not fireflies yet. They're just their souls. And people's souls become fireflies when their souls leave their body and either become faith or get sent to the far plane or become fiends. And it is these free spirits, these fireflies in the world that create everything that is physical that is either dead or unsent or stuff like that, including, so not just fiends, not just Auron and Seymour after they die, but they also create the physical representations of the faith's will, i.e. the Aeons. So I think that's how the Aeons materialize into physical form, is through the Fireflies. But also, and that would also match up with the idea that Sin, who's essentially like a huge mega summoned Aeon, even before he uses the first final Aeon, that makes sense that both Aeons and Sin are crafted, at least Sin originally crafted through Fireflies. But I also think that Fireflies still have something to do with current Sin. I think current Sin now depends massively on the final Aeon to exist. But what makes me think, and I couldn't think of what it was, I was thinking, is it like memories in Sin or whatever? That scene with the good graphics when you come out from Unalesca's place, and Sin's waiting. When Sin turns away to like walk off, you can hear screams and cries of pain and anguish. And so I'm thinking, in some way there are Fireflies still wrapped up in Sin's flesh. And you can hear the tortured souls, maybe even it still is the memories, because Fireflies are completely linked with thoughts and memories. There are people, ex-people, Fireflies caught up in Sin still, even though lots of his unholy armor or flesh or whatever you want to call it is made from the final Aeon, which itself is the material form of the Aeon, is Fireflies, is what I think. So there's still people in sort of Firefly memory form caught up in Sin. That's what that screaming was. Anyway, so that's Sin. We'll come back to Sin. But also I was thinking, so it's not only Sin, it's not only the Aeons, it's not only Auron, it's not only Seymour that are physically, their physical form is made by Fireflies, these magical Fireflies. But it's also Tidus. That's how Tidus and Jecht have physical form. This is why they are more than a dream, and because they are physically there, so they are more than a dream. And that's what I was thinking. That's what I was thinking when suddenly it dawned on me. And this is what I also think. I think I was right episodes and episodes ago when I said Zanarkand was born from the meta-faith, as I was calling it, and they have manifested a real physical place. And then, like, when I got that Dream Zanarkand spiel from Ghost Kid, I think, I was like, I wasn't quite right, because it's not actually a real physical place. It's a dream existence. No, I'm going back to what I originally said. It's a real physical place, but I'm adding one extra twist, guys. Hold on, let's put this controller down before it falls off. The extra twist is, I think it's a real place. But it's more than that. I think, knowing what I now know, what I've realised about the Fireflies, combined with what I know about you, Yevon, I then looked at the old footage, so I had a working theory of that bit when you're on Mount Gagazet, and I was not paying attention to what this meant at the time at all. I was just going, There is that bit just before the Ghost Kid speech where Tidus drops into like dreams Anakin again, and Ghost Kid tells him, "Oh, it's about a war between Bevel and..." Just before that, before he passes out, there's that whole, is it Lulu? I can't remember now. Says, or someone, I think Lulu says some of it, if not all of it. They're like, these are all faith here, and someone has got like extreme power and is drawing the faith for some sort of big summoning. Now it's all clicking into place. That was Yu Yevon, who, from what we can tell from Unalesca and Micah, is still alive. He's immortal. Well, I don't think he's alive at this point. He is alive somewhere. He was summoning the faith from Mount Gagazet, or wherever they were. Why was he summoning? He was summoning the faith to create, quote unquote, Dream Anakin. And it makes so much sense, because I was also thinking back to like, and I had been for days and days and days, maybe even ever since Dream Ghost Kid said, "Oh, like we've been dreaming for like best part of 1,000 years. We're knackered," and I've been thinking, but why don't you just stop dreaming? If you're really tired, you could just say, "Do you know what? We've had enough." But I think, and I was trying to rationalise it. Oh well, maybe they're dreaming because like Tidus was like part of their plan, and they had to sort of, which I think he was, and so they had to force themselves to keep dreaming so this could happen. But actually, what more directly I think it is, they are being forced to dream and maintain dreams Anakin. And I see it less as dreaming. I know they use that phrase in this game, and I wonder if it's a slight mistranslation. Maybe not, because dreaming and the idea of dreams is very artsy and poetic and cool, so maybe it's not. But I think of it now less as it's the faith's dream, more that it's the faith's thought. It's like the projection of their thought. And so I think what is happening is that Yu Yevon is forcing the faith to maintain their projective thought of Dreams Anakin. And so therefore, I don't think Dreams Anakin is Dreams Anakin. I think you can call it Dreams Anakin because it is basically like, it's like an Aeon. He's used them to summon Dreams Anakin, that was thoughts and memories in their head, into a physical reality somewhere. And this is where I wasn't quite right when I previously predicted that Dreams Anakin was a physical place, because I said Dreams Anakin is a physical place, but it's like on a different plane of existence. No, I think he's used the faith to summon into physical material being using fireflies, because that's how Auron does it for his own body. That's how the Aeons come into existence, I think. Like I said, everything comes back down to the fireflies when it comes to manifesting material from amaterial, from non-material. And so Yu Yevon is using the faith, the faith's thoughts and memories to summon an Aeon Anakin. That's how I'm seeing it now. An Aeon Anakin is different because it's not a living, it's like a, well, I mean, it has got living people inside it. And so I think, and this is what I was thinking, that it exists somewhere in Spira. Now, I'm not clear. I think, now we'll come back to what Spira is. I think I've been running on the assumption that like Spira is the world that we're playing in right now, that's on your screen right now. And I think it is that, but it's not quite that. I think it's like for the people that live in Besaid and Jose separate island, or no, Kilika, all those places, Luca, Bavel, Spira is the known world. And they haven't explored the rest of the world. Why? Because sin always comes from the sea. And so I think that somewhere out there in Spira, but the unexplored Spira for these guys, that is where the material Dream Xanakind has been manifested as this Aeon form of Xanakind. And what makes me even more sure that this is even more likely to be the case. I could be completely off. Okay, let's pause. I'm getting too excited. I appreciate that I could be completely off the pace. So sorry to subject people to this if I'm wrong. But this has been the culmination of days of thinking about this. But it makes sense that I'm going to call it Aeon Xanakind now. I know it's not the correct term, and they all call it Dream Xanakind. And Titus thinks he's a dream. I don't think he's a dream. I don't think Dream Xanakind's a dream. I don't think Titus is a dream. We'll get on to Titus in a minute. Oh God, there's so many other things I want to talk about. I'm thinking maybe I'll just keep safe for a deep dive. Maybe I'll talk about this next episode. Oh, but maybe it already happened by then, and I won't have time to talk about my theories and predictions. Oh, anyway, my brain, honestly. I wish I had my notes. So, yes, Aeon Xanakind is out there in physical reality somewhere. Why am I more sure of this the more I thought about it? Because how did Jekt get to Spira? That was all very mysterious. And for a long time, I was just sort of assuming, oh, do you know what? Some things in games and books and films, for good reason, don't get explained. There's something great about having an air of mystery. No, I think there's a level of extra depth and detail to this game, which in this case is a good thing. It's not always a good thing, but I think in this case it's a good thing. That does explain how Jekt got to Spira. Same with, slightly different with Titus actually. But also how Auron rode Sin. I think I've talked about that before, my theory about how Auron rode Sin and didn't get killed. It's because he's already dead and he's like physically made of Pyre, so he can sort of transcend, I said, to the two different planes of existence. I just think it allows him to potentially survive Sin. Anyway, I'm not too sure about that. But I think, how did Jekt get to Spira? It literally said, on a couple of occasions, I think, that Jekt went missing one day when he went out to sea to train. I think maybe it was part of the Faith's plan, like Ghost Kid and all that lot. Maybe it's part of their plan. Maybe it's just coincidence. I think it was part of their plan because Ghost Kid said to Titus, "I've known about you for a long, long time," suggesting that they have this plan. So whether Jekt was lured or not, I think he was sort of lured or drawn, whatever, out to sea. Because I got the impression that he didn't always go out to sea to train, not as far as he did anyway. I think that Jekt went out to sea in Dream Xanakind, and you don't necessarily have to go very far. Because in Dream Xanakind, Aeon Xanakind, oh, it's going to turn itself off. That's summoned from memory. So the borders, as it were, the borders of Dream Xanakind are going to be like fairly small, right? Like, that's what I can't quite get right in my mind is if Dream Xanakind is like a physical thing in the world, is there like a clean border? Does it exist in its own sphere? Spheres are something that I want to talk about, but I think I will probably save that for my deep dive and video. I've lost track. What was I talking about? Yeah, I think he swam out to sea in Dream/Aeon Xanakind, basically met that border, And I think that's where, like, met that border between Dream Aeon Anakin and Spira. And I think that's basically where sort of Sin chills out. And then Sim sort of grabbed him and then spat him out in known Spira. And I think that was probably a hope / sort of semi-plan of the Aeons. Gonna pause it while I try and remember what I was gonna say. I've completely forgotten what I was gonna say. I just spent about 2 minutes just going, what was I gonna say? I've forgotten what I was gonna say, but I'll say this. Like, someone was saying in their comments, oh, like, you were so close talking about when I was talking about, like, Xanakin and Sin. It's like, oh, you're like really close, but like you're not quite right. You'll find out soon. And I was like, yeah, I've already made my amended my idea. So I think, what is the relationship between you, Yevon, Sin, and Dream / Aeon Anakin? I've talked about what I think Dream now as I term Aeon Anakin is, and this all makes total sense because there's not really anything in this world of Spira that didn't have something to do with fireflies. Either you're alive and the firefly is in its sort of just, I know, unknowable soul form, and then when you die it comes out as a firefly. And so it makes much more sense that Dream Anakin is materialized just how Aeons materialize, Sin materializes, Tidus materializes, all of that stuff. So I think, and now we're going to go back into, sorry for my chaotic ramblings, hopefully this makes sense. Now I'm going to go back into the relationship between you, Yevon, original and current Xanakin, Sin, and Xanakin. So I think I was saying that, like, oh, he was using the faith to sort of maintain Sin. No, I think what happened is, and what is now happening, I think he's using the fight currently. He's using the final Aeon and fireflies to maintain the physical form of Sin. He is using the faith. I think they're up on Mount Gagazet, right? Which are different faith to the ones that are like in the temples. And this is where I get confused, and I think maybe it might be just a little shortcoming, a little error in the consistency of the writing. Is Ghost Kid. I know I've got off on a slight tangent here. I'll get back to you, Yevon, in a minute. Ghost Kid confuses me, right? Because we see him in, is it the Bavel Temple as the faith of Bahamut. And so Ghost Kid chills out in the temple, and Auron said something about like they're like trapped in or prisoners in the stone. So that suggests that they are physically trapped. The fireflies that make up their faith are trapped in that stone statue. But then in the conversation that he has to Tidus when he talks about Dream Anakin, he says, like, we're really tired. We've been dreaming for ages. Like, you need to, we really need to sleep. Like, I've known about you for a long, long time. So that suggests he's also part of the bunch of faith that are responsible for, as I'm theorising, summoning Dream / Aeon Anakin. But he's not on Gagazet. He's not the Gagazet faith. He's not trapped on Gagazet, right? And as we know from that cutscene where Lulu, potentially someone else, says, oh, there's someone's drawing the faith from here. Like, they're great power. And my theory is that's for the summoning of Aeon's Anakin. So how does Ghost Kid work? Is that shortcoming in the writing, or is it just, are we just going to put it down to the mysteries of the faith and they can both be simultaneously? Is it like quantum physics, where you're both simultaneously not in quantum physics, it's waves and particles, but in this, like, you can be simultaneously both a faith on Gagazet and a faith in one of the temples? I don't know, that's confusing, but I'm not going to think about that too much. I think it might be a shortcoming in the writing, but, you know, whatever. Back to Yu Yevon. I think Yu Yevon is summoning the Zanakins into existence through the faith on Gagazet. And he uses the final Aeon combined with Fireflies to create the physical form of Sin. And he's using, just to go back, he's using the thoughts, memories of the faith combined with Fireflies to manifest the physical form of Aeon's Anakin. That wasn't always the case. So, as I said before, originally, I think Yu Yevon used, because the war was so destructive and so many people had died, there was loads of Fireflies just floating around Zanakind and, you know, all the places around Zanakind. So he used solely just a shit ton of Fireflies. And then, like, the faith that are now on Gagazet, they willingly, to become faith, you have to willingly sacrifice themselves. So I think initially they were like in alignment with Yu Yevon, and they willingly sacrificed themselves and became his faith to create this dream Aeon's Anakin, because they knew Bavel's Machina were too powerful, and like, this is the only way we're going to like save Anakin. But now it's got to the point, it's 1,000 years later, they don't want to dream anymore. But Yu Yevon, in whatever form he's now in, like, I know he's sort of cloaked himself in sin, but like, he's obviously not alive. He's obviously turned into some sort of fiend over the years, because either he was. I was going to say he was killed. I'm just thinking about it now. If Unalescu is to be believed, and she literally meant that he's immortal, she could just mean figuratively immortal. But if he's immortal, I think he's a bit like Seymour, exactly like how Seymour is clearly getting more and more fiendish, like as in fiends in the game. Seymour is getting less and less like his former self. And more like a fiend, yet he isn't a fiend, if that makes sense. So I think that's what's become of Yu Yevon. But over 1,000 years, he just like doesn't know what he's doing. Not in the same way. What was I going to say? And I think, so now, like, he doesn't really know what he's doing, but he is still using the faith now pretty much against their will, because he's so powerful, to keep that Aeon Zanakind alive. And so I think that's what's happening. I think that's what's happening. And then the other thing I was thinking about is, so what was Sin's initial job? And I think it was to be a huge, like, nuclear weapon, right? I'm not so sure. I'm not so sure if it was exactly what I said previously now, that like, oh, it was just like literally Yu Yevon and the Faith. Now I'm thinking it's not the Faith and it's the Fireflies, so it's basically just sort of just Yu Yevon created Sin as like a nuclear bomb that they knew it was going to destroy Zanarkand, but like hopefully enough people would survive and it would sort of equal the playing field, hopefully, something like that. I think that Sin was too powerful for even the great Yu Yevon's magical abilities to control. And I think trying to control all those fireflies, which are spirits of previously dead people, just he couldn't do it. And so I think, and I remember because I was going through my footage, and Sin, we've been told in the game that Sin is attracted to large populations. And so that's why they have very few large populations around Spira. And so I think that Yu Yevon created, maybe, no, do you know what? I think maybe it was like Zanarkand was really sort of heavily populated. So I was going to say, like, if Yu Yevon sort of programmed, not literally programmed, but like if Yu Yevon uses magical abilities to craft the behaviour of Sin to go after heavy populations, it would go after Bavel, but it would also go after Zanarkand. So maybe it was like a Hail Mary after all, and he's like, well, Zanarkand is lost, so it doesn't really matter if Sin goes after Zanarkand. But also, now we know, now I can't even remember if I put this in my notes, I'm just thinking about it now. Now we know that Yu Yevon is a part of Sin, probably physically somewhere within the armour that Micah was talking about. So there is still a physical version of Yu Yevon in Sin somewhere. And so that was probably the case when he first created the original Sin out of all the fireflies, right? So he must have at least thought that he could steer it with some reins or a steering wheel. Not literally, I know. But like, I like the idea that he's sitting there on like a seat somewhere, like trying to, like, so he must have thought he could control it using his own mind. Or get it to obey him, just as like Yuna does with her Aeons and stuff like that. So maybe he created Sin and he was like, right, to Bavel, do it. But he couldn't control it. And things got lost in translation. And now Sin, the sort of automaton, just took that instruction as broad brush strokes, as in, right, big cities, smash the shit out of it. And so there could, now this is just interesting, so there could actually be, like every good lie, there could be some grain of truth to what the Bavelian order of Yevon spread in the subsequent hundreds of years regarding Machina. Because Machina were the enemy of original Zanarkand and therefore Yu Yevon. And so it is possible that he programmed into Sin, like, like seek out places with like loads of Machina because they're the enemy. and the place with loads of machina will also have like massive populations. So there could be a grain of truth to that as well. But what's not true is that like the Al Bhed are sinful because they use machina and sins, like punishing you for your sins. But that could be a useful tool that the Bavelians use to make them seem more legitimate. But that also doesn't make sense. That's not quite right, is it? Because Bavelians have loads of machina as well. So they can't wholly think that. Yeah, okay, maybe that's not right. Okay, I'm going to pause while I try and think of what else I'm trying to... That's another thing. So, Hugh Yevon's in Sin. So Sin is now just like strolling around. Hugh Yevon, I think Sin sort of like physically defeated Hugh Yevon. Or not even that, no, actually it's wrong. Like, he... Sin's will and power overpowered the will of Hugh Yevon in terms of having direct control. I think in sort of like a... because I know they draw on... I've seen the references to Star Wars that they've put in this game. And so how I'm envisaging Hugh Yevon inside Sin is like what happens when people fall into the Sarlacc pit in Star Wars. Slowly, Hugh Yevon's will and mind have been digested by Sin over the centuries. And so yeah, so that's why I don't think Hugh Yevon knows what he's doing anymore. And he's become this weird fiendish representation of what Hugh Yevon once was. A bit like what Seymour would probably be like if Seymour was left for 1,000 years, except probably not as insane and evil. I don't get the feeling that Hugh Yevon was exactly the same as Seymour. So I've rambled on so much. Hopefully that makes sense. Yeah. Okay. Now, one other thing that I want to talk about, which I think is really interesting, and I won't talk about it too long. I will save it for my deep dive review video. Is talking about Seymour and his mum and Anima. Now, something I didn't talk about, which someone pointed out in a short in one of my shorts, is that Anima means spirit. In Latin, it means spirit or soul. And that makes a lot of sense given that it's the sort of soul of his mum. But more specifically, Carl Jung, the psychiatrist and psychoanalyst, he created this whole theory. A lot of you probably already know this already because you're big fans of the game. So sorry if I'm explaining stuff you already know. He created this concept of anima. And I think, what was it? Logos. And anima, and there's a lot of sort of embedded sexism in his theory, which has been challenged a lot recently, but in more recent years. But anima is essentially supposed to be the feminine, irrational, emotional, empathetic side of the human psyche. Whereas I think it's logos is the logical male side. Now, probably pretty easy to see where the sort of sexism comes into play, because there's a whole history of invalidating women's opinions and places in intellectual environments because they're too emotional and they're not very logical. And this theory that Carl Jung came up with really sort of lent into that and proliferated it and extended it and caused lots of, societal inequality and unfairness. And also, like, if you think about loads of, like, for example, hysteria, being hysterical, that was basically a diagnosis given to women to the point where, like, if you watch some like Western films and old Western films where women are drinking, laudanum to help them with their hysteria. They were prescribed laudanum by doctors to help them with their hysterical fits, which is basically just booze mixed with opiates. But anyway, getting off track. Anyway, but what's really interesting, if you sweep that sort aside, what's so cool about Anima on an extra level is that he has lost his empathy. He's lost his empathetic side of his sort of humanity. I know he's half Guado, but let's just use humanity as a sort of stand-in for that. He's literally lost his humanity because he's imprisoned it. He's imprisoned his empathy, i.e. his mother, who I can only presume was sort of a more empathetic person, would have taught him how to be empathetic, etc., etc., etc. He's literally lost that and imprisoned it in the form of Anima. And as you can see, he's a pretty cold, calculating dude. So I thought that was a really cool, extra little conceptual add-on to the game in the form of Anima and Seymour. But I'll talk about that more in another video. Anyway, right, okay. I think I've talked on the main points that I wanted to talk about. I'm going to pause, I'm going to go and get a coffee refresh, and then we can crack on with the game if I can't remember anything else that I wanted to talk about. Right, I'm back. There's one other thing, and I'll be really brief about this, and I'll talk about it more in the deep dive video that I'm going to do. So I want to talk about Tidus. I'm going to talk about all the characters in the deep dive video I'm going to do, but I'll just talk about Tidus briefly. So I was thinking about, what in terms of the concepts, what does Tidus represent? And then as I was thinking that, someone put in the comments, now it's just me, I'm weird, I'm very paranoid. Someone put in the comments, well, I, as an individual, I know that the vast majority of sane people on the planet wouldn't count this as such, but someone put in my opinion, a little spoiler. I forgive you. You don't know that you're dealing with a crazy person. I understand. Talking about what Tidus is. I also found out, and I completely forgotten this, that way back in episode 2, someone had also put basically the same info, and I'd just forgotten that I'd read it. So it's not just you. Put in the comments what Tidus and Yuna's names mean. Sun and moon, basically. Like the Japanese. I can't remember if it was this comment or the original comment that I'd forgotten about back in episode 2. They say it was kind of that Okinawan dialect to mean sun. And I was thinking about this, and I was thinking, to me, because I was sort of thinking like he shines, and it makes total sense. I don't think it's just because like he's like a ray of sunlight in this dark world, though I do think that is definitely true. But I also think like he shines a light on the darkness, is in the conspiracies and the lies and the treachery and all that sort of stuff. He's a light in people's lives, etc. But I think like him sort of shining a spotlight on corruption and stuff like that, I think is really, really appropriate. There's also, and I haven't bothered looking into this, and I won't. I mean, I'm going to, and I've got some thoughts on it. There's obviously a connection between Yuna being called the moon and etc. But I won't go on about that now because I've already been talking for nearly an hour. Save that for my other video. But I also think that he represents like water, and it's not because I mean the immediate sort of gut reaction for sort of a Westerner like myself is like, oh, Tidus, tide. I think that's probably more of a coincidence, because it comes from Tida or Tida. I think it's probably pronounced Tida, isn't it? Because I've seen in the comments people saying, oh, like it's irritating when people pronounce Tidus Tidus, and I assume that's from the Japanese Tida rather than Tida, right? I assume that's where it comes from. So I think it's just like a different pronunciation of Tidus in like many Western speakers, and I think that's just a coincidence that it sounds like tide. But then I was drawn to this comment made on episode 2 because some new watchers had started posting comments on episode 2, and I saw this other comment and I foolishly looked at it and I was like, oh no, I've re-spoiled myself. Again, I know it's not a proper spoiler, but fine. And this original commenter in episode 2 had also said that it comes from the Thai Tida to mean tide. Now, I'm not sure if that's true. I could be wrong. I'm literally not an expert on any of these languages. I don't know. But from like the little bit of research that I did, I couldn't find any like Asian or Southeast Asian language where Tida means tide or water or whatever he said, except one, and I think this is a bit of a stretch. I think in one Polynesian language, I can't remember which one is it. I can't remember. Thai, spelled T-A-I, means tide. I think I wrote this in my notes and I've lost my notes, so never mind. So that's potentially a bit of a stretch, but either way, whether or not the developers meant for Tidus' name to be directly associated with water or the tide or the ocean or whatever, me personally, I think his character is massively connected with water for really obvious and maybe less obvious reasons, like he's a blitzball player, stuff, etc, etc, etc. But I think like the again, I won't go into detail, the blitzball sphere that you play in, the sphere of water, I was just reading into Japanese Buddhism again, and I know we've got at least one person that was brought up. I think they said it was Japanese Buddhism. I can't remember, some form of Buddhism anyway. So they'll know more about this than I am. I'm not claiming to be any sort of expert. It's just a little bit of reading that I've been doing. And there is, and I'm going to murder the pronunciation as well, so forgive me. But there is, in Japanese Buddhist tradition, there are these little things, these structures called Gorinto, Gorinto, and that essentially comes from Godai, which Japanese Buddhism absorbed from, I think, Chinese Buddhism originally, and that's the 5 elements. What are they now? And it varies from different Asian culture, as I understand. But in Japanese Buddhism, I think it's earth, water, which is the key one here, fire, air, and the void, I think. Somebody knows more in the comments. Let me know if that's correct. But anyway, I just spat on the mic. Sorry about that. But in these Gorinto, the statues that you see in some graveyards, they're represented by different shapes, and the water element is represented by a sphere. Don't know how much you want to take from that, but I thought that was pretty cool, given how much they take from like Japanese traditional beliefs and Buddhism and things like that. But also, like, the element of water, from what I've been reading, is associated, depending on which source, this is why I need to do a bit more research, is associated with things like change, flexibility. One source that I saw, like emotional change and flexibility. And that's exactly what Tidus is in this game. He comes in and he changes things. Not by himself, but he promotes flexibility of thought when you think of like Waka and Rika and all that sort of stuff, and just generally how he changes the world for everyone. And assuming like he succeeds completely, and then disappears at the end. That's what I'm assuming. And so therefore, when you think about it, it's not a coincidence in my mind that one, there's water everywhere in this game, but he's a blitzball player that literally plays blitzball in a sphere. I just thought that was really interesting, but I'm going to do some more reading on it, and if it's valid enough for my liking, I'll put it in the video. But just that just really caught my, and then also there's more broad, concepts that are associated with water, but this is more generally across all cultures in terms of like purification and sanitizing things and stuff like that. But that's less interesting from my point of view. Right, I'm going to pause while I try and think of what else I was going to. One final thought that I had that I'll probably put in the video as well. It's just, and I won't go into what I think about like spheres and all that sort of stuff, although I've talked a bit about it in terms of the water sphere in the Gorinto. But is the sphere grid. I really love that mechanic. It's a cool mechanic. But then I was just thinking, well, what I really like about the symbolism of the sphere grid, and I don't know at all, it could be completely possible that the devs didn't intend for this at all, but like I've said in a previous episode, great works of art often inspire extra thoughts that the great artists originally didn't think that it would be interpreted like that. But you put art out into the world and it takes on a life of its own to a certain extent. And so in my mind, I really like the sphere grid, not just because it's like a cool, interesting mechanic, but just because of the symbolism. And when I think about what Tidus's journey has done, stop reminding me that I've been talking for ages. Sorry, I'm talking to the computer. Is what Tidus has done in his journey is he's brought people together, and not just Tidus even, but just everyone has come close together and interconnected. And this world, when the game started, was very fractured and divided. And I hope by the end it's a happy ending, although I'm pretty convinced that Tidus will die. That it'll be a more connected, harmonious world. And then when you think about the sphere grid, you have that ability, and I can't think of any other leveling up system in any game that I've played where there's like a direct ability where everyone starts off with their own sort of spheres of thought. Yeah. Waka's got his own sphere of thought, but Tidus has got a different one. Blah blah blah. People start off in their own spheres of thoughts. Yes, I know I'm really rambling off on one now. I know. I'll stop in a minute. People start off in their own little spheres on the sphere grid, but you can actively connect people, and you can move Waka into Riku's. That would be very poetic, wouldn't it? And so you're literally connecting people and their abilities through the sphere grid, merging people's personalities / abilities, it's not personality, but merging their abilities together so people become more unified, which again is you can see a sphere as a representation of oneness or unification, as well as separate spheres of thought. But I won't get into that. Now. Anyway, I thought that was cool. And one last thing, and now I've picked up the controller after over an hour. When I was thinking about Tidus and stuff like that, and obviously Una means moon and stuff like that, I went into the sphere grid because I was thinking about this connectivity thing that I was just banging on about. And look at the patterns. I was just thinking, now this could be a stretch. But Tidus means sun, right? Look at these little triangles. That looks like a sun behind a moon. Could it be? Food for thought. Anyway, guys, I'm going to pause here. There were other stuff that I wanted to talk about, but you know what? I think I might just call it a day there and just crack on with the game in a minute. So I'm going to pause, I'm going to have a quick break and a sip of coffee, and then we're going to get cracking. Okay, I'm back. I've just remembered one last thing related to Tidus. So I think here's a really interesting combination of a representation of light and shining a spotlight on the darkness of the world and the corruption and things like that. But then also this representation of water and tides, and he's very persistent. And if this is correct in what I found, that like Ty, you know, it means tide, and there's a connection to his name that was deliberate. Even if it's not, just think of him as a tide. Tides are very persistent, you know, and over time, tides break down, you know, stone and really hard things and stubborn things and permanent things. And the Bavelian theocracy and power structures of Yevon have been around for the best part of 1,000 years now. They are like the rock that tide us, like persistent water and the tide. Again, I know the English pronunciation of Titus doesn't necessarily have a deliberate connection with tide, but anyway. He's smashing throughout the game against those power structures set in stone, that everyone thinks are set in stone, and he is a fundamental in bringing those power structures down. I think that's really poetic. And so I think surely on some level, the developers must have deliberately wanted that association between Tidus and water as well as light. And then, like, I think that's really interesting. To me, so how I visualise Tidus now is he is like the spirit. Are they called, this is what I don't know, in Shinto, maybe I'll look this up afterwards. I think in Shinto, like, spirits and like nymphs and like their version of nymphs are called they as in like those who believe Shinto beliefs, like sprites and little like mysterious metaphysical beings are called kami. Is that right? Am I remembering that right? Can't remember. Anyway, that's how I sort of see. I know he's not literally that in this game necessarily, but I see him as sort of like a light and water sprite. Because and same with Jecht in a way, less so the light, but certainly the water, because they're both blitzball players. Like we find Tidus, he emerges from the water when he's first sort of spat out in Spira, and then like he emerges again from the water when he first meets Waka. Like he's a blitzball player, he's really at home in the water. So I feel like he's got a real like innate connection to the water. Yeah. Right, guys, I'm disciplining myself. I'm cracking on. Oh, sounds gone a bit weird. Right. Okay. Christ. I've really outdone myself this time. Right, now we want to return to the main menu, because what I want to do now is I might cut some of this stuff out. Do I want... I was going to do some exploring, guys, but I really am very aware that I've been banging on for friggin' ages. And people want me to play the game. So... what I'm going to do, I might cut this out if nothing happens. I'm just gonna run around... I'm going to run around Luca. I'm going to talk to some people. And if there's anything interesting, I'll make sure I don't edit that bit out. So, I mean, already I'm not going to edit this bit out because we're getting some interesting stuff. So people have fled Bavel. Everything's falling apart. This guy's saying, that flying ship, he seems a bit scared, but he said, have the Alped finally brought out their big guns? I hope they will avenge the fallen Crusaders for me. So this was a ex-Crusader who fought with the Albed. So he's got a pretty good opinion of them. Are these guys going to say anything else? Now, I think I've talked to this guy previously, and he's a blitzball player that's a bit rubbish, so I'm not going to bother talking to him. What have you got to say? Okay, right. Nothing interesting. Is that my team? Was that the Besaid Aurochs playing? Who's this? Whenever guard duty gets boring, I try to remember how much Crusaders need me right now. Are you a Blitzball player? No, you're not. You're a child, so you won't be a Blitzball player. Okay, you're a child that wants to be a guard. I want to be a sailor and sail all over Spear when I grow up. Well, hopefully you'll be able to do that because I'm going to get rid of Sin for you. No, I don't want to go to Killer Cub. Are you a Blitzball player? No. I mean, she says she's trying to work. She just seems to be running around aimlessly. With the warrior monks gone, it's up to us Crusaders to defend Lucca. Here's the Lucca goers. Are they going to have anything interesting to say? Rumour has it you guys are traitors. Some people sure talk rubbish. Thanks very much, guys. Support from an unexpected place. Whether you're a traitor or not means nothing in the sphere pool. Fair enough. Okay, so yep, things are really falling apart. Both the Ronso and the Albed play extra hard to help cheer up their fans. Oh, Christ, yeah. Oh, I wonder if the Ronso team are here. Or maybe I can find out a bit more about what happened. You always seem to be walking around. When do you have time to practice? I'm just naturally gifted, guys. What's the temple thinking these days? Yeah, everybody's losing faith in the temple. What's down here? That looks like it's an extra pathway. Clearly not. Oh, are you a Blitzball player? No. Flying ship, huh? What will they think of next? It's actually a really old ship. Those Ronso players. Oh, they're around here somewhere. Oh, you spoke like a Blitzball player. Wow, look, I've just realised the Crusaders are recruiting little kids. Wow, that's really great environmental storytelling, even though like it's a person. Because the Crusaders were decimated. So they've had to hire kids, which borderline immoral, to replenish their ranks. That's cool. I like that detail. Now that's something really cool. I would like it for the game not to have any person explain that in dialogue. Just drop those little details in there. I mean, if they did and they did it well, I'm sure it'd be good. Right. Guys, I don't want to hire you for Blitzball. I want... Maester Kelk was slain. Moment of silence for Maester Kelk Ronso, everyone. He only deserves a moment, not a minute, because he was still racist towards the Albed. So, we'll just do maybe 3 seconds. That's enough. That's enough. For Ronso, no better way to die. I actually didn't. I was thinking about Maester Kelk. I wasn't actually. Our brothers on the far. If Ronso Fangs win, guys, unfortunately, you're a bit shit as a team, and I do absolutely rinse you. Oh, guys! Hopefully, people haven't skipped this bit because guess what I got by playing shitloads of Blitzball offline? I got Wacker's Attack Reels Overdrive, and I'm partway through a league season. And the first place, which I'm definitely going to get because I'm friggin' awesome at Blitzball, is status reels. So let me know in the comments if there's still time by the time you watch this, which there might not be because I'm really enjoying it and I can't stop playing. Is status reels worth getting? Ronso shed no tear when brothers die. Pain and sorrow will never conquer the mighty Ronso spirit. Good for you guys. Good for you. Crusaders stand strong once more. We admire their fortitude. Yeah, I mean, half their ranks are children now, by the looks of it, though. No longer can Temple help us. Must protect Spear on our own, yeah. Yep, fair enough. Well, we still don't know about Buren and Yenki. Needless to say, don't tell me. I'll find out for myself. What have you got to say? Warrior monks run away to Bevelle. They abandon the people. Should hide their faces in shame. They should. I agree. This dock is so quiet compared to the others. Why is that? This is dock number 5. Dock number 4 lays straight ahead. Who are you? You're absolutely right, mate. I've probably missed a chest somewhere, but never mind. Oh, right. Here's one I got earlier. Okay, we found a bit more info about the Ronso there. Surely they're not going to leave Baron and Yankee hanging, as it were. Right. Okay, let's have a quick look. Now, in the last episode, I went to Guarda Salam. Is there anywhere else I want to go before I crack on with Sin?
The final showdown with Sheen. I say let's get this show on the road!
Let's have a look. No, I've been to these 3. That's where I got absolutely owned by Evil Aeon. Mihen High Road. I could go back. Is it Mihen High Road? That was on the route to the Crusaders battle. Do I really want to have to sort of travel all that way? Oh, hold on. I could get a chocobo and cane it up there to see what the should we give that a quick go? If I can hire a chocobo, that is problem sorted. I also probably should go back to the Calmlands, although that's where Sin is now, isn't it? I wanted to go back to Calmlands and hire a chocobo to go and investigate that feather that I missed ages ago. Is this where the chocobo is? I need a chocobo for hire. Yes. Yes, please. 1,000 gil. All right, fine. Right. We're going to get through this quickly. Now, which way is the Mihen High Road? Is it this way? We need to get to the Crusaders. Is that Yolinda? Right. This is where I've ridden a... Oh, there's a person there. Never mind. I don't know if I'm going the right way at all. Oh, it's a little kid. Oh, it's now bed. We live in the desert, so I have never seen so many flowers. Oh. I tell you what, if it snows, mate, your mind's going to get friggin' blown. There's some Albed wandering around. What are they up to now? Get out, mate. Have you learnt nothing? Have you heard nothing Lord Elrond has said? Oh, this is the way. This is the way. There aren't many guards beyond here to watch it. I'm on a chocobo. I don't get attacked by fiends when I'm on a chocobo, I don't think. Do you want me to teach how to ride a chocobo? I'm okay. I'm good. What's this? Oh, what? I paid £1,000 for that. What a joke. How long does it take to get to their operation? I'm not sure if it's worth it, guys. I think it's time to take on Sin, you know. Unless there's like... Can I think of any other, like, cool place?
The final showdown with Sheen.
Oh, do you know one comment I did read? I'm not sure if I've replied to it. One comment I did read said, the place where you fight Unileska, you want to go back there.
Yeehaw!
So we're going to do that. Oh god, it's a bit of a trek, isn't it? We're not going to be fighting anything here, guys. I'll probably cut this bit out. Right, yeah. I'm going to pause and I'll unpause when we get to where I want to be. But look at all these fireflies. I've unpaused just because, yeah, like just before I paused, I was like, oh, look at all these fireflies. And then just going back to what I was banging on about before. These are just all... I mean, I suppose there must be sort of leftover spirits of the dead of Xanakin, right? That just haven't turned into fiends because for whatever reason they haven't felt bad. Anyway, didn't really need to unpause for that. Never mind. Right. We're at Unileska's place. Oh, there's going to be... oh, hold on. Do you know what? I saw... oh, crap. I saw a little fast travel pad. Just outside. Holy water. Nice. Do you know what? I'm actually going to get Riku to steal some other holy water from these lads. Because you never know, that might come in handy. Nice. 6 extra holy water. Right, now we can go. Bye!
Live and let live!
Bye, Felicia! Look, this is what I was talking about. Dome corridor, is that what we want? Okay, it's transported me somewhere further forward. I think this is where we want to be. Yeah, nice.
What good is
Oh,
this
Stonna!
place? All that trouble getting here only to find ruins.
Yeah, sorry about that. That was us.
Well, a lot's happened. You should know. There's no more
Yeah.
final summoning.
Fair play
what
to
do you
Donna,
mean?
though. She's done well.
Hey, we've got a plan, okay?
And this plan's going to work?
It has to.
So, you're saying it's all in your hands now?
Yep.
Fine. You do what you like, however you like. I'll just wait my turn. Well, it doesn't matter who does the deed, but are you sure you're up to it?
Yep, I'm
You
literally
just
like
watch.
a dream.
We'll get sinned.
Oh,
So,
I'm sure you
I'm
will.
up for it.
But hello, shall we?
But I tell you, come on, let's just go and bang in the ruins. I know that's what they're doing. I'm not having this bullshit again. Don't make me do all this. Good. No. It's mocking me. It's like, do you remember when we had to sit through all of this? Ah! Damn my controls. Can I want to go down here. Yes! Right, let's see if I missed anything. Okay, right. Wonder if that ghost man is about still. He probably fucked off after we defeated Unileska. He did a Micah. Oh no! He clobbered me something good then. I'm not allowed to escape. Oh, well, you're just going to kill me then, aren't you? Alright, well, let's just watch everyone get killed. Is it even worth bothering doing the Phoenix down? Stop victimising Titus. Hold on, don't need to do life, oh life. He's going to be immune to threaten. Could get Kamarion to try and do a haste. No, he's just going to kill Titus. He knows Titus is the one that's got Flea. Oh, sound's gone. Oh, that's mean. Right, okay, well, this is obviously some sort of post-game stuff, isn't it? I'm not counting that as a party wipe, guys. That was just the game. That was the game cheating, saying, you can't do this yet. Right, well, I don't think I actually made any progress. So we'll just boot up. Right, I think it's time for Sin, guys. I mean, the other thing that I didn't bang on about, but I've talked about a lot, is Seymour, right? We're still going to meet Seymour one last time, I reckon. He is not dead. We haven't had like a cool cutscene with him going anywhere yet. So we're going to meet Seymour along the way somewhere. Maybe he pops up just before we fight Sin. That's what I reckon. He's like, this is just what I predict will happen. Like we're about to like fight Sin, and then Seymour appears somewhere. He's like, oh, I can't possibly let you defeat Sin, for I need his flesh. I must merge, become one, his flesh and mine, for me to become the ultimate Sin. Yes, it's for the good of spirit. Oh. Oh. Ah. And then he morphs into something crazy. That's what I think is going to happen. Something like that. Something like that. It's for the best. I find it endearing. Sad, pitiful. He'll use words like that, you know, really patronising words. Did you think you can defeat me? No one can defeat me now, for I am Sin. No, you're not. Also, Seymour's plan would never work. It would never work. Like, you need to become the final Aeon to become Sin. Or as I now, would basically, like Micah basically tells me, you need to be so powerful. Maybe he thinks, because he's a Maester, so he probably knew about Yu Yevon. Maybe he thinks he can become Sin by doing what Yu Yevon did. And just thinks, look, I was super powerful, even when like I was like 10 years old, 11 years old, 8 years old, however old he was, back when we saw the flashback, to the point where my mum took me to the temple to like get an Aeon. Also, there are some like questions around Seymour's mum's plan, which I just won't go into now. You've probably all thought about them yourself, but let's just say, for brevity's sake, it wasn't the best plan that she had. Even if she was terminally ill with something, wasn't the best plan. But anyway, let's crack on.
The final showdown with Sheen. I say let's get this show on the road!
Okay, right, we're going to do it, guys. We're going to do it. What was I going to say? Yeah, like, unless Seymour thinks that he can basically be the new Yu Yevon, and he doesn't actually need the final Aeon, and he can just be like Yu Yevon and just use his extreme power to use all the fireflies in the locale to create a new sin. That's possible. Either way, it's not going to work. He's certainly not going to get the final Aeon now, is he? Okay, right, let's do it. Proceed. Ooh. We're doing it.
Here we go. Well, this is it, huh?
Yu Yevon's hiding somewhere inside Sin, and we're gonna find him.
Well, that sounds pretty simple.
Hey, simple is the way you like it,
So we're going
right?
into Sin.
You got that right.
Okay.
Pops, I'm counting on ya.
Right.
How are we going to
Got you
survive being in Sin?
covered. Yeah.
So, living people, if we're going in Sin, living people can also survive being in Sin.
that?
Okay.
Right
Didn't
on.
think that was possible. Oh, nice little off-key version of the Hymn of the Faith. It's like a chromatic version.
A singing ship in the sky.
I hope everyone got the message.
Oh, it's the actual ship playing it. Right, right.
Shreen!
Oh man, it's literally right there. It's a colourful targeting system.
All right, we're going in.
Got very googly eyes.
How we gonna get inside?
The easy way. How else?
Figures. Well, let's go.
I mean, this is a massive risk. They're making a huge assumption they're not all going to die as soon as they fly into Sin's mouth, which I... through its mouth.
If we can't get through the mouth, we'll rip open a new one. You with me?
Okay. Up its bum.
Now that's what I call a plan.
Petra, e go free do ika.
Of course.
Of course.
I missed what
All
that guy
right.
said.
We'll give that thing a new blowhole. All you gotta do is jump.
Roger.
But you're not even going to try the
I won't
mouth?
tell you to be careful. Do your worst, kiddo.
Roger.
Pet. Riku, you guard.
Yes, sir!
Will do.
Rin, you better have some friggin' discount prices, mate. I don't care how good your abs are.
Any last-minute supplies? People?
Yes. Right, do you know what we need to do? We need to beef up what we've already got equipped for Tidus. All round. We might as well try and just trick out every weapon we've got. Okay, right. Shit, we should do that for the Aeons as well. Shit. Ugh. Do you know what I'm just suddenly worried about? I'm worried that we're not going to be able to use the Aeons. Like, throughout the game, there's been at least one boss and a couple of bosses that have effectively dispelled. Like, we had that mosquito dragon thing, where it's called the Keeper of something or other. He effectively dispelled, or she, or they. It's my sexist assumptions coming into play again. They effectively dispelled my Aeons with that instant glyph mine. And then one version of Seymour also just dispelled my Aeons. So we already know that against some bosses, Aeons are ineffectual, or very, have very little effect. Just thinking about, like, I know Ghost Kid said, oh, make sure you use us, the Aeons, against Sin. At some point, we're fighting New Yevon, right? I think I said in the previous episode, I think we've got to get past Sin. At some point, we're going to come against Seymour. There's not a shadow of doubt in my mind that we're going to be fighting Seymour in some sort of form at some point. But at some point, I think we're going to be fighting New Yevon. And he has the ability to take control of the final Aeon. So he's probably going to be able to not even dispel Yuna's Aeons, but like he might like use them against us. So I'm not sure. I don't think it's even a good idea to get them out, as it were. So I'm tempted. I mean, it might be worth just sort of having one go where I say, oh, I might risk a party wipe. Let's summon an Aeon. And then, like, if he turns it against me and we all die, then I'll just load up again and not do that. But I get the feeling that if I summon against Yu Yevon, he's just gonna do a sort of like counter move where he turns him against us. If he can do it with the final, if he can control the final Aeon. Does he control the final Aeon? Well, he must control it somehow, because he takes the final Aeon and turns it into Sin. And I'm assuming that's how the high summoner gets killed. He takes control of the final Aeon, kills the summoner, and then rips the final Aeon apart and uses its meat for Sin. I assume that's how it works. Anyway, let's not think about that now. But I don't think it's a good idea to use Aeons against Yu Yevon. What's this? Oh, that is good. Not as good as what I've got, though. Morphin Mog. Not as good as what I've got. Tetra Wing, HP. Dark Proof. Okay, right.
You're selling stuff now?
But of course, once Sin is gone, we'll need to be rebuilding home, you see.
Man, your dedication is really astounding.
He wants that shmoney, honey. Right. So what we're doing is, do I even want to bother? Let's do my equipment first. Right, Avenger. First strike. I just don't think we need that. Piercing could be useful. I reckon piercing is probably going to be useful, right? Because surely Sin's going to be armoured. Like, literally, like Micah said, unholy armour. Oh, I can't do it. What's double overdrive? That's 1 MP. Reduces MP cost of spells to 1. That's friggin' sweet. Oh, Underdog Secret is something that I won in Blitzball. Charges overdrive at double speed. That's good. Don't know how many Underdog Secrets I'd need, though. Right, we can't do any added strength. That's a shame. What we can definitely do is piercing. So we're going to add piercing to this. Nice. Let's see if we can get piercing on a Whacker's Ball as well. Lucid Shield. Fire Eater. Is it gonna be doing fire at this point? Possibly. Well, if we die, we can always equip that. Defense plus 10. Special Sphere. Could be worth it. Oh, look at that. Oh, elixirs are good though. Elixirs are really good. No point with piercing. Counter attack. Do you know what? We've got like 3 friend spheres. Getting counter attack on other people who do lots of damage. It's not a bad idea. So, Auron is already got counter attack. Tempted to just put Fire Eater on that for a laugh. Defense plus 10, that's pretty good. Now, do you know what? Getting some... Can we increase magic? I'm not sure if we can. I might go for defense plus 10. I'm going to do it. Let's do it. Yes! Hunter's Spear. Okay, fine. Half time, half MP costs, rematch, evade and counter. What can we add? Piercing. I think we're going to do piercing. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. Surely it's got to be armoured. Okay. What can we stick on Lulu's? Strike back after being... But counterattack is literally only physical, right? I'm pretty sure it is. Magic plus 3. Let's do it. Why can't I do magic plus 10? Because I've already got it. Okay, let's do magic plus 3 then. Get it on there. Creates mana mog. Nice. Okay, right. She's fully tricked out. Anything that I can put on... Do you know what? When I was running through Zanakin Ruins, I used Riku to attack, and she did over 1,000,000's worth of damage. So her physical attack isn't nothing now. So I'm wondering if I can find a claw for Riku that has got a couple of slots. And I could get piercing and strength. Okay, right. We're going to go right to the bottom. Ice Claw. Have we got... That's pretty useless. Well, I mean, so I could put piercing and counter attack on for Riku. Am I going to be using her that much, though? Strength plus 5 plus counter attack. Counter attack will be useful, but she'll be too busy getting clattered. What else we got here? It would be hilarious if I get the kill shot with Riku on a physical attack, though. I would like that. I might put it on for a laugh. Ice Claw. Piercing counter attack. Screw it. Tit for tat. Love it. Great name. Let's go. Right, now I want Riku to equip that. Have I wasted a friend sphere or whatever it was? Probably. I don't care. I like the idea of it. Yeah. She's got over 3 grand's worth of hit points though. Right. Okay. Let's go. Right, let's save. Save. Should we play a bit of Blitzball? Jokes, jokes. Now, oh, one last thing. Overdrive. Can we change? Choices on character's turn. What's better, ally or ally? Well, she's quick, so maybe ally is better for her in terms of agility. Right, let's go. Okay, right. No time to talk. Let's roll. So what's the strat, lads? Up Sin's bum. That seems like the only logical way in from my perspective.
I can hear the song.
Yes, I can hear the hymn too.
They listen to us.
Wow, the population of Spiro has got a really good voice.
We won't let
talented.
them down. Yuna,
Focus, Yuna, come on.
you don't need this anymore, right?
Oh,
Right? Huh.
Oh, that was her goodbye sphere, wasn't it?
Hey, guys. Guys.
If I was you, I'd be like, keep that just in case. Oh, that's fancy. Oh, damn. Shoot her! Shoot her! Oh, wow. Space. The final frontier. Senator Palpatine, what's happening? Where's the music gone? That's deliberate. Right. The sound is completely cut off. Is that supposed to happen?
Huh?
Oh, okay.
Oh. Oh.
We haven't seen Riku in good graphics since she was ogled by the camera. God, Sin went full Moses then. Oh, man. Oh, shit. The fight against Sin is not going well, guys. Tidus is dead.
Damn you, old man.
Hey, I saw something shine.
Googly eyes. Googly boogly.
Googly boogly. Spot.
It's like those joke shop eyes that sort of move around or on springs in glasses. We are pulled to Sin.
Join us in.
Isn't this the plan?
Back inside.
He's got wings now. Did you not hear your old man? Get back inside. Move in. So, Sid's on the thing, so we can shoot it with missiles. Okay, right. I also read another comment from my previous video saying, "You're a very defensive player." Damn right, and as I said, defense is the best offense, everyone. Right. Okay. I'm not really in the mood for fighting. I'm not in the mood for fighting. Da, da, da. But we're gonna have to get in the mood. I'm not in the mood, I've got a headache. Not today. Right. What am I doing? Riku. Do we want to steal? Can I steal? Mug? Should we mug Sin off, just for a laugh? No, it didn't work, she's too far away. Oh, I thought that might be the case. Okay, right, we're gonna change for... I suppose we'll get Kamari in. For a scan. Do it. Do it. Is that the weak point we've got to hit? Left fin. Oh, hon, there's multiple different bits of Sin. Unleashes Gravija. Oh, once the core is energized, reducing all characters to HP by 3/4. To avoid this, get Sid to back off. Oh, okay. Dispels with negation and sometimes attacks all with a physical attack. Okay. Right, so we need to get some protection on the go. Okay, immunities provoke, blah 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 blah. Immune to everything by the looks of it. Power break, magic break. Power break and magic break, not the other breaks. So it's not immune to armor break or mental break. I imagine it's going to be armored, so I'm glad that I added piercing. It's immune to poison. Yes, so mental and armor break, it's not immune to. Okay, let's read this again. Unleashes Gravija once the core is energized, reducing all characters' HP by 3/4. That is savage. To avoid this, get Sid to back off. Dispels negation. Okay, right. And sometimes attacks all with a physical attack. So we need unit to protect. We need white magic. Let's just get everyone hasted. We're gonna... protect Yuna. And we're gonna protect... We're gonna protect Tidus. Do you know what I might do? I could do the cheeky little summon, usurp his go. I'm going to do that. Summon, Valafor. Now I wonder if just dismissing it will, before I do anything, will usurp its go. But I don't want to take that chance. I'm just going to do shield. See what it does. Sin remains motionless. Okay. Dismiss. Let's see if I've usurped its go. I have. Great. Let's get Waka on. Right, what we've got here is going to be immune to everything. Skill. Now, I reckon once I start hitting that thing, it's just the fin. There's going to be other bits I'm going to have to attack. It's just the fin at the moment. It's going to start charging that thing once I attack it. So, I'm going to take a gamble here. And I'm going to defend. The cheers begin, everyone. Let the cheers commence. Is it going to remain motionless? Is it waiting for me to make the first move? Yeah. Okay, great. That's fine by me. Let's get Protect on Waka. We want our ranged attackers out here. We want White Magic Haste on Waka. We're gonna top self. We're gonna do White Magic. Now Sin's got missiles I can use, but I want Lulu out instead of Tidus, I'd say. But I might as well get Tidus protected. Although Tidus is here to do cheer. So maybe I'll get I'll do another cheer. I'll get Lulu out to do some focus. Another cheer. Is this number 3? Already lost count. We're going to get Lulu in. She's going to do focus. Let's get her spell up. This is the first focus. Sin remains motionless. Nice. We might as well get all of their luck up as well. If this is what it's going to be like. Let's yeah, we might as well get, let's do all the cheers first and then we'll get the luck up. We'll switch Tidus out for Riku to do luck. So this is cheer 4. We need to protect Lulu as well. Cheer 5. So I think this is cheer 5. So Waka should be fully cheered now. Defense and attack is up. We're going to get Yuna in just to protect Lulu. We want Tidus to haste Lulu. And then we're going to get, who do we want? I want Lulu and Waka mainly to be hasted. So what we're going to do is we're going to switch Lulu out temporarily for Riku. Riku might as well do just a luck on these two while she's here. They're not primarily the luck candidates. I want Waka swapped in. I want Waka. We want Tidus. Switch out for Lulu. Right, now Riku can start doing luck on these two. Although, actually, we want Lulu to be hasted as well, don't we? So we'll go. This is second focus for Lulu. This is all going to come crashing down if one of them gets KO'd. We'll do luck. So this is the first luck on these two. I'm going to switch Tidus in temporarily, just to haste Lulu. Oh, Lulu is hasted. Okay, don't need to bother with that then. Let's go whack her back. I'm going to do special, so this is focus number 3, I think. Is that luck number 2 on both of them? Let's call it 2, it could be 3. Nope. 3. Might as well do physical evasion while I'm here as well, but we're going to do focus 4. It's very nice of Sin just letting us do this. This is luck 4. Let's call it 4. Do one more luck and we'll get Riku out of there. This is focus 5. So she's fully focused now, I think. And then who do we want? Is that luck 4? Let's do one more luck. Might as well do evasion while I'm here. Special reflex. Sin remains motionless. We'll do one more luck and we'll get Riku out of there. Finish. Yeah, one more and then Riku's gone. Reflex. Right, Riku, you're out. Now, who do we want back in? Is there any more ranged attackers? Could go with Yuna, really. Could go with Yuna just for the heals. Let's get Yuna in. White magic. What have we got? Everyone's protected now, should we? Everyone's protected. Everyone's hasted. We might as well get Shell on the go. Yeah, let's get Shell on the go. Don't know. I don't know if I need to do Shell. Could be a waste of Yuna's MP, to be honest. What am I doing? White magic. Miss. Why have I missed? Special reflex. I do 1 or 2 more reflexes. They're ahead on the reflex compared to Yuna. Right, let's try 1 more shell. Why am I missing? Why am I missing? Lulu's already shelled. I thought I'd shelled. That's stupid. I thought I shelled Waka, but I shelled Lulu. That's why. That's why I missed. Right, I'll do 1 more reflex and then we'll call it a day and crack on. Do 1 more shell for Yuna herself. Yep. Really, what we want to do is get Sid to, so on. We can swap Waka, because we need Auron to do mental break and armor break. Okay, so here what we're going to do. We're going to swap Waka out now. Going to get Auron in. He can protect himself. We're going to get Lulu, we're going to get Tidus in. No, we're going to get Kamari in to haste Auron. Before we start attacking it, I want its armor down and its magic defense down. So Auron's hasted. Might as well use Yuna to protect Auron. Auron, you can stay there. We want to get Rika in ready to give the command. Not yet. You might as well do luck. Why not? Get Auron's critical hit rate up. Let's get Kamari out of here. We're going to bring Waka back in. Let's have a look down the go list. Okay, so not this go, but next go, Riku is going to give the command to move in. So she'll just do another luck, mainly for Auron's benefit. And once Riku gives the command, she can make way for Lulu. Here we go. Defend. Right, sugar command. Here we go. Move in. Avoid sugar command call on. Pull back. Yeah.
Idiots inside!
Right, so Auron is going to do armor break as his first attack. Let's get Tidus in for a cheeky cheer for Auron's benefit.
Don't be falling now!
I won't. I've got brand new trainers on, I've got good grip. Right, here we go. Right, so we're going to do... do we want to move... Do we want to do cheer? Yeah, might as well do cheer and then we can move them out next time. Okay, so we do another cheer for Auron's benefit. Okay, here we go, guys. Oh, big build up for this. So armor break. We could do armor break first. Here we go. Nice. What does negation do again? I've forgotten what negation does. Ah! We're gonna get Waka in. What did negation do? Is that the move that it does before Gravager? We'll find out in a minute. We're gonna attack with Tidus, I suppose. Then we might as well do the Spiral Cup. Nice. Just gonna do a physical attack. Okay, well, we can live with that. We're doing another one. Crap. Okay, fine. That's all right. Tidus is injured, but it's not the end of the world. Let's go. Oh, negation. Does that get rid of all my status effects? Right. Okay, right. We need to do a potion. Let's just double check. Yeah, okay, so negation gets rid of all of that. Okay, right. Okay, so we're going to do... I wonder if negation gets rid of all the cheer as well. I bet it does. Mega potion. Do it. Does it get rid of all of the status effects? Okay, cool, gathers energy. We need to get the hell out of here. So I probably just wasted about 20 minutes just buffing all my team and planning to do the mental break and all that sort of stuff. Scan. He doesn't seem to have mental break on it. So we're going to go... We're going to go pull back.
Go back! Farther away!
Just a minute.
Might as well attack. Go on, Wax.
Hold on.
Well, that should avoid its Gravager move, I think, if I remember correctly from the scan. We're gonna bring Yuna in. Now, is the Negatron, or whatever it's called, is that gonna... Yuna's already protected, she's already hasted. So let's just... Special, let's do... not summon. I mean, could summon, couldn't we? Could summon. Let's do it. No, we won't summon yet. We won't summon yet. We'll summon if we have to. We'll probably need the summons later. Because this ain't the only phase of Sin, is it? We're just attacking its like left fin or whatever it is. One magic protect. Grab a jar that's going to miss us, hopefully. Fingers crossed. That looks nasty. That looked nasty. It worked. Okay, right. I'm going to get Lulu in. Now, what sort of damage are we going to be dealing with here? 5 grand. Pretty good. That is pretty good. What other ranged people have we got? Get Kamari in to do Lance it. Let's haste Waka. 46,000. Black magic is eating through the MP. 5 grand each time, that's pretty good. Sim remains motionless. Do a cheeky little scan. Is it immune to Jinx? Let's see. Is that a miss? Or is that Jinx? I couldn't tell. 5 grand, nice. Right, let's try and see if that was... It's luck, you know, we're saying luck, so... Okay, it does work. Okay, so let's keep on draining its luck. Lulu's got a overdrive, sweet. Jinx. This is too easy. Very suspicious. Oh no, here it comes. Oh, Kamari felt that because he didn't have protect. Special, let's do Lance it. A bit of that. Should we get Yuna in to protect Kamari? Why not? $19 grand. Let's do an item. Let's get High Potion. He can do it to himself. Lulu. Let's do the overdrive. Might as well. Right, get ready. It's going to be Thunder Fury. Here we go. Six. I was going for 7. Yeah, that's pretty good. Take it. Oh, we've got a new overdrive for Waka. We've got attack reels. Spins multiple attack slots. I've not done this before. Out of range? Oh. Okay, we'll save that then. We're going to do another item. Let's just get his health back. Oh, he's almost at full health. Okay, let's do a Jinx then. Attack. Oh, can he cheer? Because I think maybe Wakka's can cheer. Wakka's cheer has gone down. Well, everybody's cheer has gone down because of that negate thing. Let's get the cheer up again, peeps. Do you know what? I might save Lulu's MP. Let's get focus up. I can't remember if she was negated. I think she was negated. Right, okay. Is that the Finn dead? I've got to do the right side now, probably.
Here goes. Everyone, hold on to something. Here we go.
Oh, cutscene. Hello. Whoa. Time for your prostate exam, Sin. And it's not going to be pleasant. Sidewinder? Yum, yum.
Got it!
Couldn't have done it without you. All right. Everyone look sharp. Time to hit the other side.
Easy for you to say.
Right. Why is this so straightforward? I'm very concerned about this. This is a Lady Unalesca situation. It's like, oh, you thought that was easy? Well, get ready for this. Megadeth! I assume I'm still out of range. Out of range, yeah. Okay, fine. Am I de-hasted again? Alright, well... Let's get Titus in. Let's haste everyone. Haste Gar. Rinsing Titus's MP. Let's get people's reflexes up. I don't actually want to use Lulu's... If he's just going to be emotionless up here, there's actually no point wasting Lulu's MP. This is going to be a very boring fight, but it's a sensible fight. Is everyone unprotected now? It's worth getting Una in to protect people. Yeah, let's protect people. Special reflex. Special. We'll do cheer, but we really need Wakka here for the cheers. Sinman's motionless. Right, we're not even going to move in. What we are going to do, we're going to haste Una just to speed things up a bit so she can do the protects. Reflex. I'm not going to bother with the focusing because I'm not going to use Lulu. We're going to protect Lulu though. Cheer. I'm going to swap Una out for Wakka. Wakka's going to attack. Reflex for everyone. Is Wakka's no longer hasted, is he? Wakka is hasted. Excellent. Cheer. Have some of this, Wakka. Right, Finn. Have some of this Waka as well. More cheers. We should probably protect Waka, right? So let's special. Let's do a cheer, and when it gets to Lulu, we're going to swap Yuna in just to protect Waka. Meanwhile, keep on doing damage. Yep. Right. Is it worth protecting Lulu? I think it probably is. So we're going to cheer. Bring Lulu in for Yuna to protect. Yeah, you can do reflex. Then Yuna can protect Lulu. Oh, she's already protected. Bugger! Okay, that was a waste. Right, let's get... Alright, let's get Waka back in for Yuna. Reflex, do it. Right, Waka, get in here. Do a cheer for Waka. Right, if we can just take out the fin, just like this, happy days. Reflex. That's probably enough reflexes now. Another cheer. That's got to be 5 cheers for even Waka now, surely. What else can I do? Just have a chill. Reflex for Waka, might as well. Oh, he's doing something. Haha. Cost nothing. Right, has he moved close now? No, he hasn't. He's just done that. Okay. That was a physical attack. Surely Waka and Tyler should have counted. Or for group physical attacks, does that not kick in? Which I think is cheating, if that's the case. Right, how are we doing? We don't want to move in. I was going to do... let's get Yuna in. She can do prey. She's protected. I'm pretty sure she's protected. Let's have a look. Let's double check. She's not protected. So let's protect Yuna and then she can start praying to regen the health. I'm not sure if we can evade that attack, to be honest, but... special, pray... Pray. Should we switch in Kamari just to see how many hit points he's got left? 44,000. Okay. Could do a cheeky little scan. I'll do that another time though. Oh, screw it. Should we do it now? Let's just do it now. I'm being too defensive. I'm not. This is how I play. Right. Oh no, scan, that's what I want. Do it. Well, the light outside's gone really yellow because the sun's going down. Dispels with negation and sometimes... Yeah, okay, dispels is in the effect dispel with negation. Right, yeah. And sometimes attacks all with a physical attack. Yeah. Okay, right, cool. Right. Now we can get Kamari out of there at the next possible moment. Might just do a little cheeky prey. And again. Switch Lulu out. Sorry, so switch Lulu in, rather. One more reflex. And then we might as well start doing focus on Lulu. I can live with that. All in a day's work, that damage. Now we're going to do focus. Done more than enough reflexes. Special prey. And focus hopefully will increase prey as well. Though it's not under magic, so maybe not. I imagine people probably skipped to the end of this fight by now, because it's pretty dull, I admit it, but this is how I'm doing it. Right. Meanwhile, we're gradually healing everyone back up to their original hit points. Empowering Lulu's magic to focus. Although that's going to be negated once we defeat this Finn, I imagine, because it'll count as the end of the fight. I think everyone's back up to full HP now. Should do a cheeky black magic. Why not? That'll speed things up a bit, won't it? Yeah, have some of that. Right, begin the prayers again. We've taken minor damage. Thunder God. Nice. Right, Waka can take it home from here. Oh, critical. Nice. This should be Waka up to full health now. Yep. Oh, cheap little hit towards the end there. 8 grand left of hit points. Let's switch Auron in to get some HP. Might as well. Just hunker down, please, Auron. Nope. Attack, thank you. Let's get Riku in for a bit of luck. I think everyone's had their go now. Oh no, he's going to attack when I've got the unprotected people in. That's annoying. Oh well. Let's get no item out for Riku. Let's switch in for Yuna. She can heal. She can do a bit of cure on Riku. And Waka can finish it off. Okay, that's the Finns done. What's next?
Hey, no! Hey, now!
Done the fins. Now I've got a fire bump. Nope. Okay. Oh, that looks painful. That looks painful. Who needs to find an Aeon? Not me.
Where next?
Deku-chan.
It is.
Fred?
It is not. It
Rija Umo Pakia.
is not over, mate.
Pedra Sheke. Dek Noga.
It's not broken. Yay! Everyone get XP. Sweet. Oh. Okay. Right. We might need to dip into the sphere grid briefly, guys. When I get a chance.
Gun's busted.
Dang it. All right, back inside. Time for another plan.
No, we're going in. Every blitzer knows. When you got the ball, you gotta score.
That's true.
A day with you is never dull.
Hey, star players first.
Wow. Okay, that's what we're doing. Well, Lulu, absolutely fucking main charactered that. Okay, there's no moving backwards now. Okay, this is when it gets a bit dicey. This is also when I need to go to the toilet. Oh, that looks poisonous. Now, we fought one of these things before. Okay, right. It's the toilet break, guys. I'll see you in a jiffy. Right, I'm back. Where were we? Right, we want to get Kamarian to scan this thing. Why magic? Scan. Well, we sort of know what that's all about, but I don't know what... Okay, so fire damage. Right, okay, cool. So, Waka can absolutely rinse this thing with his overdrive. I actually don't think I'm going to do attack reels. I want element reels, don't I? Okay, I'm just looking at its immunity. So we look at the immunity in a minute. After losing half of its HP, it enters its shell on its next turn. So I might save Waka's elemental reels when it's down to about 10,000. If hit there, it recovers with Cura and exits the shell on its next turn. Protected from Gravager when inside the shell. So Gravager, what does Gravager do? It's that scary looking thing, and I can't remember. I can't remember. I don't know what damage that does. Petrification, poison, armor break, mental break. Armor break and mental break. Okay, right. It's not immune to silence, though. Or the power break, or magic break, whatever the other one is. Okay, right. That's a lot of damage. It's a lot of damage. I want... Now, is Gravager, is that going to... That sounds like a physical attack. So I'm going to get... I need Waka to silence it. I'm going to get Auron in. 2. Now his overdrive attack. What is this going to do to him? I don't think it's going to do 9,000 damage. Shooting stars can do less than that. I predict. Triangle, circle, square, X. Yeah, thought so. Kamari's going to get killed if that boss does Gravager. That boss, if Sin
Yeah.
Venom. That's not good. He's poisoned. Yes. Okay, right. Now we need to do... is that poison going to kill Waka? I think it will. But next go, that thing is going to enter its shell. Next thing that goes is going to enter its shell. So I'm going to sacrifice Waka. And hope that's the right shout. Oh my god, if I get a party KO, do I have to fight all the Finns again? That would suck so much. That would... I think that, well, that's going to happen, isn't it? God damn it. Okay, right. Well, it's a risk. I'm taking it. Element reels. Want fire reel. Let's go. Nice. Come on. This should be dead now. This is going to kill Waka. Nice. Waka's still alive somehow. Okay, come on, survive. Survive, Auron. Fingers crossed. Okay, thank God. Okay, we need... Unarin. Summon. Usurp its go. Okay. We're going to go shield. Let's see what it does. Let's see what it does. Core gathers energy. Oh, crap. Okay. Do you know what? We can do a cheeky little cheer. I'm gonna cheer Balfour, and then every time I cheer, I just think of, what is it? A Hunting Swans comment saying, "Oh, who else would cheer a million times in one fight?" It just makes me laugh. Okay, let's attack it. It's 36,000. I mean, where are we on Sin? Are we attacking its anus? It looks a bit like it. I mean, who knows what Sin's anus looks like? I don't know. What did it do to me there? I got too disturbed thinking about Sin's anus. There's probably fanfic about that, I'm sure. We might as well attack it again, eh? It's probably immune to sonic wings, but you never know. Yeah. Right, well, let's sacrifice Valifor. Well done, Vals. Gravija. Right, how much hit points is this going to do? Oh, it quarters the life, doesn't it? It quarters the life. That's sorry, it brings you down to 1/4 of the life. So, that's fine. Let's do another cheer. Could it ever kill me then? Do you know what I should have done? I should have done boost, because I don't think that would make any difference. If it just literally, let's do boost. Because if it literally just brings me down to 1/4 of what I've got now, then it won't matter that I'm boosted in terms of taking extra damage. Let's see. Come on then. Oh, it just outright killed me. Okay. So either boost did make a difference, or there's like a lowest threshold where if your life drops down below that, it will just kill you with Gravager. We're going to switch... No, we're not. We're going to do a... Oh, do you know what we're going to do? We're going to get Riku out to do a special use. Doesn't an owl bed potion cures poison? Yeah, that's what we want. That will sort Waka out. Cause gathering energy. Let's summon. Oh, hold on, not yet, not yet. Let's get let's do skill. We want, what do we want? Power break. Yeah, so it's not immune to power break or no, Sin is the other way around. It's immune to power break and magic break, but not armor break. I think. Something. Yeah, nice. Now it's probably going to dispel. Does it dispel itself as well, doing negativo or whatever the hell it's called? Attack. Nice. We're going to do... No, do we want to do as max damage, or let's get the luck? Let's get the luck of these two heavy hitters up. See if we can max out some crit hits. Do special. I mean, stealing from him would be pretty cool, but I can't be bothered with that now. Then Waka's going to swap in for Yuna. Yuna's going to summon. Right, who have we got? Valifor's out. Who's got the lowest health? Shiva. Now, we're not going to do any boosts, because I want to see if the same thing happens without the boosts. Right, so... we could do boost now, actually. Nah, we'll just attack. We'll just attack. Armor break as well. So I don't know if Heavenly Strike counts as a physical attack, so we're just going to attack it with our leg. 2 grand. Fire. Ooh, interesting. Oh, and it does Gravager. Okay, well we're going to heal myself because I've got some sort of blizzard attack, haven't I? Black magic, Blizzara. What white magic we've got? Null Blaze might be worth a shout. I'll have some of that. What's that going to do to me? Core gathers energy. Well, we're back to full health, I think. So let's also do a bit of cheeky Null Blaze. And then we'll attack it again. I should have tried Heavenly Strike just to see what that did. Let's do Black Magic, Blizzara. Blizzara. That's Italian for Blizzara. Nice. Heavenly Strike. It's not immune to 2,000 odd damage though, is it? Ah, you healed me, you fool. Although I was on max health. Now, is the shield... I doubt the shield is going to do anything, because it's just going to call to my health anyway. So let's just do Heavenly Strike again. Because that did way more damage than just a standard physical attack. Nice, look at that. It's overdrive time. So what we can do now, we can do black magic to get me back up to full health. And then we're going to do my overdrive. Diamond Dust. Only gets 2 goes, apparently. Normally it's 3. That's for extra agility. I can handle that all day, son. All day. Shiva's absolutely wrecking this thing. What's it on? It's only on 5 grand's worth of hit points. Well, you know the protocol. Right, it's gathering energy. We're going to do Heavenly Strike. This will be close to killing it. If I get a crit, this will kill it. I didn't. I'm not sure if Aeons get crits. Gravager. Well, we're still going to be live after this, and we're going to have an overdrive. Do I want to save? I think I'm going to save my Shiva overdrive because it's basically dead now. So I'm going to save Shiva's overdrive. It's dead. Do I want to heal myself? Let's see if I can heal myself. Let's get myself up to full health. It'll wound me. I'll heal myself again, and then I'll kill it. So I've got 2 goes coming up. Oh shit! I pressed the wrong button. Bollocks! I wasn't paying attention. Oh, okay. Well, we defeated Sin's anus. It's just between its butt cheeks. Its butt cheeks are worryingly flapping. It's quite old, I suppose. It's going down. Now that would be a fireworks display. Oh, you would not want to live there. Oh, it landed in Bevel. Well, better get down there, guys. Can we please go to the sphere grid? Flexible arm. Timeout. I cannot believe what I see. Better believe it. Oh, that's what he said. Believe it, sir. They've done it. It is happening. Well, it's not over yet, obviously.
It's going to come back, isn't it?
Yeah, obviously.
I know.
We've got to get in there for the kill shot.
What? You're kidding me.
No, we have to beat the guy inside Sin.
Yep.
The Crusaders would be out of a job if it was this easy, huh?
I mean, it was incredibly
But it has
easy.
weakened. I'm sure of it.
Yeah, we're winning!
Well,
All right,
she really sounded
I'll do
like a
what I
kid
can
then.
with the main gun.
Ah, right, okay. We've got time. We can still play. Guys, we need to stop battling Sin just for a minute because we need to go and play some Blitzball. The season's really getting to a crescendo here. We're not going to do that, obviously. What we are going to do is we're going to do some sphere gridding. Right, let's go. Okay, right. Where's my... Oh, I'm playing with the broken controller, that's why it's drifting. Where are we now? Where are you now? Move. A little bit of extra agility. Nope, mind if I do. Yep, I'll take that. Now, probably what I should do is use all the extra spheres that I've picked up. But I'll do that if it gets really difficult. Right, move. Where are we going? Going here. What's this going to be? Strength +4? Yes, please. And HP. Lovely jobs. What's Lulu moving into? She's getting some extra MP, which I definitely won't shake a stick at. And some defense. By 4. Nice. Lovely stuff. Move. Have we got level 3 key sphere? I think I used that last episode, didn't I? But let's see. You never know. Oh, we have. Let's save that. Do we want... I don't think Holy's going to matter now. Holy was basically for Unaleska, wasn't it? Let's just use it. Why not? Move. Get that strength, boy. Get that strength, boy. Gonna need every last bit of strength you can get. Lovely jobs. Waka. Getting some HP. Yum, yum, yum. Use. Have we got any like strength spheres or anything? No, we haven't. Okay, right, fine. Eunice on 4. Sweet. Move. So she is here. What is she getting? She can get some evasion in a sec. Agility by 4. What is this? Kiraga. Nice. Yes, please. Move to get that evasion. Please be evasion 4. Yes. Lovely stuff. And Auron. We're going down here for a strength 4. Yes. Nice. He's going to hit like a truck. An even bigger truck. Move. Might as well. Done. Okay, right. Oh, Kamari still had 1. Did he? No, Lulu had 1. Move. Use. Excellent. Lose MP increased by 40. Sweet. Everyone's at 0 now, aren't they? Yep, cool. Okay. Return to main menu. I did get some... I got some new ball. Nothing's going to beat my rematch though, is it? Let's be honest. Timeout. Slow strike. Everything's going to be immune to slow. Pretty useless. And did I get some sort of sword for Tidus? Did I imagine that? Avenger. Sidewinder. Poison strike. Meh. Nah. No. Right, now let's save. Okay. We're entering squeaky bum time now, people. Points for anyone who understands that reference. Okay.
Man, we must have hit that thing enough.
Yep. Not enough, I'm afraid.
I think it's a little early to start.
I agree,
celebrating.
Lulu. I agree. As we know, we do have to defeat Yu Yevon.
Pops Machina always seem to break when you need them most.
Well, if they had governmental funding,
Pops Machina
i.e. Bevelle, then it'd probably be a lot better. It's brilliant what they've done illegally without any proper funding. I didn't listen to what you were saying. Was his name brother? Yeah. Well, Sin... Will Sin try to return? Yes. Come on, mate, keep up. I can't talk to him at all. Okay, right. We move on. Where's Auron? Is he hanging out in his favourite spot? He is.
This isn't over.
I know, yeah, we all know this. Have I got to go up top again? Kimari, stand here.
Sin still lives.
Kimari
knows.
Brick knows too.
May I help you?
Let's have a look at your items, might as well. I've got loads of Albed potions, haven't I? Holy water. I might as well let's get those. Might as well. Might as well spend my money on something. I think we're done here.
Thank you.
Yep. See you later, Rin. Now all these dudes still hanging out in here. They are right. Oh, I was going to talk to you, but never mind. I've gone back out now. Am I supposed to go back out on top? As you were, men. I'm assuming I'm supposed to go here.
I wonder if Sir Jack is in pain.
Let's just end this. Quickly.
Yep, I agree with you.
The Faith said
Titus.
they'd help us, right?
It bothers me, the way they said that.
Huh?
I mean, they've been fighting alongside us this whole time, but now they say they'll help?
I guess so.
Oh my god.
Wait. Sin is reborn when Yu Yevon merges with an Aeon. Isn't that right?
Yep.
If I summon an Aeon, Yu Yevon will join with it. But at
That's
first,
what I said.
It'll be small, won't it?
Yeah.
That's why we can't use the Aeons.
Then we might be able to beat it without the final summoning.
We know this already. Well, this was our plan, right?
I don't know. What if Yu Yevon jumps again?
Then we'll take it down again. We'll fight him until there's no place left to run.
Oh my god, guys. Oh my god. Don't tell me. Are the Faith... Are they... No, surely not. Are the Faith not against Yu Yevon now? Because I was saying they're like being forced by him. Is it they're still on his side? And Ghost Kid was so keen because he was saying you must use us against Yevon. You must against Sin. Sorry, because they know that Yevon will take control of the Aeons, like Yuna was suggesting, and like I was saying before, and they want that to happen. They still want Yu Yevon to win. Could it be the ultimate double cross? I don't know now. But just from like Yuna saying, "Oh, I didn't like the way they said it," and it did seem a bit sort of on the nose. But I was thinking when Ghost Kid was saying, "Oh, you must use this, you must use this," at the time, I just thought that was a bit of like on the nose exposition and sort of semi breaking the fourth wall to the players. Like, don't forget your Aeons, which I haven't really used Aeons that much. So I thought it was like the developers using a character to sort of turn to the audience and go, "Hey, audience, remember you've got Aeons. You know, make sure you level them up and like customize them before you take on Sin." That's what I thought it was. But if it is that they're doing a double cross, again, that's good writing. The way that like the Aeon said that, The ghost kid said that. Oh my god, is it the double cross? I mean, I was gonna try and not use the Aeons against you, Yevon, anyway. I think Yuna's onto something there. And if this is the case, I shouldn't have thought it was sort of on the nose exposition. I shouldn't have done the game down so much. Okay, well, it's all up in the air now, guys. Is Ghost Kid actually a prick all along? I mean, I know it's more complex than that. They want to hang on to, the dream of Xanakind. Even that's another thing that I want to go into in my sort of deep dive review video, is just the theme and the concept and the idea of memory throughout the game, and how people will hold on to the memory of something rather than confront the grief, which is throughout another theme in the game, grief and loss. Rather hold on to the memory of something rather than confront the grief and the reality of the situation. And you see that, oh my god, my battery's running out. And you see that in Waka, because he literally says at one point on the ice, nothing has to change. He almost says it like that. Nothing has to change. Really sort of teenage defiance, as it were. But it's not, is it? It's oh god, my TV's going to turn off as well. He doesn't want things to change, because that would mean he has to accept the change that is the loss of his brother Chapu. And so if everything just stays as it is, even if it's miserable for everyone with everything that's going on with Sin and stuff like that, he can still hang on to that hope, that false hope that that Yuna talks about when she's going up against Yunalesca. He can hang on to that false hope a little bit longer, live in the memory of what was yesterday, and live in the memory of Chapu, rather than confront the horrific nature of his new reality and move on, because that's what change would mean. It's very interesting. So there's loads of stuff like that. Same with is the far play in a good place? Going to see the physical visage of your loved ones, does it prevent you from moving on? It certainly prevents Waka to a certain extent from moving on. Some people maybe not, others maybe. Anyway, loads of really interesting ideas about memory and grief and loss and things like that, which I'll talk about in more detail in the other video. Anyway, right, okay, big potential bombshell just dropped here, guys. Let's crack on.
I never thought it would come down to this.
Never thought it would come to this.
I know. Hey, the Faith, they're tired of this whole thing too. Let's let them rest.
They are, but they aren't.
The Faith said it's pointless to keep dreaming. The dream will disappear, he said. What did he mean?
Nothing.
And what is it that you, Yevon, is summoning from within Sin?
Aeon Xanakind.
The dream of the Faith.
You won't go away, will you?
No. No, don't be silly.
You guys! Come on! Something's happening to Sin!
Oh. He's evolving like a Pokemon. Beautiful. That was an abrupt cut.
Jecht. He's waiting for you.
Well, son, the main gun is still busted. We can't give you any cover fire.
Hey, just take us in. We'll do the rest.
How are we doing for recording time? Okay, right, got a bit more time.
All right. Take us up, flush to the mouth. No mistakes, or I'm gonna tear out that mop you call hair.
Trust me. Me take you there. No problem, yeah?
Let's get ready to blitz!
Our father's wishes.
Okay.
Let's make them come true.
Let's rock. See you later, Rin. No time. I assume we go back outside, okay? We should save. Save. Right. Or should I have just gone to Sid and told him to take us down? Possibly it was that, but never mind. Okay, right. It's been very easy fighting Sin so far, so we know it's going to get harder. And we haven't seen Seymour yet. I forgot about Seymour. Seymour's somewhere. He's somewhere. He's going to pop up. Oh, shoot.
Here we go!
Yeah! I'm coming for you, Dad.
Okay, this is going to be a much harder fight now, surely. Drawn to Sin. Okay, it's charging up in overdrive. You can see that already. Now, we can use Sin Aeons to absorb his overdrive. That's my plan immediately. We are going to get Waka out. Should we get Kamari out just to scan, just to know what we're up against as best we can. 140,000. Okay, that's some hit points right there. Okay, pulls the airship in while gathering all its strength to cast Ultimate Terror Giga Graviton. Stop him before he wipes everyone. Okay, so we've got no time to build up all our defenses and shit like that, guys. We have got to rinse this mother for everything he's worth. Okay, right, he's immune to loads of stuff, obviously. Is he immune to any sort of breaks? Power break, magic break. Power break and magic break. So he's not immune to armor break and mental break. Okay, right, let's go. He's immune to poison? Okay, right, it's going to be my next question. Is he immune to threaten? He is. Okay, right. Okay, right, so I don't think he was immune to delay from what I saw though. So we are going to we need to get Tidus into haste. Tidus is going to haste himself. Haste. Do I want to haste Ga? No. We're just going to haste. And we're going to get Lulu and Waka in. Oh, frig it, just haste everyone. Okay, how much does it build up each time? Okay, right. Okay, Auron can smack him now. So we're going to go... So, armor break. Oh, he's out of range. Okay, right, fine. He can't smack him now then. Okay, we're going to get Auron out. We're going to get Waka in. We're going to haste Waka with Kamari. That's a good hit, Waka. I think that piercing that I put on Waka's ball is coming into play nicely here. We're going to haste Waka. We are gonna not remove Tidus. We're gonna remove Kamari next go. I'm assuming I'm out of range. Out of range, yep. Okay, right. We're gonna do special. Just do one cheer to get Wuckers. F that. If we're going to do anything like cheer or stuff like that, we want Riku to come in with luck, because that's going to up the rate of critical strikes, which is much more important. Luck. We're going to go luck again. No, we want to get... I want to just attack. Let's attack with... Right, let's get Auron in just to see if we can attack at this point. Skill, we want armor break. Yes, okay, he's in range. Okay, right. Let's just boost these guys. I think they're both hasted, aren't they? Nice. What's it doing? It's Waka zombied. Let's get a holy water. Waka zombied. We're not doing enough damage here. Riku's nearly got her overdrive, which is good. Or it's going to be... Might as well do mental break. Riku's got an overdrive. Mix. What can we possibly do here? What have we got? Dragon Scale. Shadow Gem. Reduces HP of all enemies by half. Is that going to work? Is that going to work on Sin? If it does, that is going to be an absolute frigging game changer. Nega burst. It's immune. That was a good idea by me, and it did bugger all. It wasted an overdrive. Okay, right. Attack. $98,000. Can we get another luck? What's he doing now? Crap. It's doing more moves. Is it going to eat us? I feel like it might eat us. Special. Let's get the luck up. I think we need to heal them. Waka's got his reels. We are going to go... let's get Yuna in. She can summon. Will she get another go before the boss? She won't. Does Cure Arga? Does that do everyone? No, it's just one person. Who's lowest? Don't need Curaga. Just need Cure or Cura. Okay, right. I'm going to do a summon. I don't like the look of that. I don't like the look of that bloody mouth. Right, let's get Valifor out. We're just going to attack with Valifor because we still need to do damage. Right, what's this mouth going to do? Okay, right, it's really... We're running out of time. Dismiss. It's going to kill Valifor. I'm assuming by the time it builds up that thing, we're history. Waka. Right, come on. What's this attack rules going to do? Okay, it's going to be immune to delay, isn't it? I'm sure. Okay, right. Well, let's go. I don't know what attack rules is. Oh shit! Crap. I've really balls that up. It's pretty good. Pretty good. Would have been a lot better if I'd done it properly. 64. There is no way we're killing it. There's no way we're killing it. Let's get Lulu out. Oh, do we want Tidus? Lulu, need your magic. No, Tidus is going to get more goes. Let's see if Delay Buster works. It's going to be immune though, isn't it? It's going to be immune. It's immune. What else have we got here? Yuna's nowhere near her overdrive. This is gonna be close. This is gonna be so close. Is Lulu gonna do enough damage? No, because Lulu's not hasted. Lulu's not hasted. Let's bring Tidus back on. What else we got? It's just bad damage. Oh, we're in trouble now. I think this could be it. I think it's all over. Oron's got his overdrive. Oron's got his overdrive. Oh, don't believe it. Fuck. That could have lost it for us now. It's not haste anymore. I think it's all over. Okay, right. Don't fuck this up. Triangle, circle, square, X. What hit points has it got left? Lulu, please. This is down to Lulu now. God, this is tense. Kill it with fire. Just need 3,200. Yes! Come on! Oh my god, that is literally edge of my seat stuff, man. Yes, Lulu! Absolute legend. This is cool. Looks like a giant turtle there. Let's hear Rico go, wow! Oh, look at all the fireflies. Look, there are loads of fireflies in Sin. Riku, control yourself. I know you're just a kid, but we're literally in danger of losing them. Was that Seymour? Or was that you, Yevon? The laugh sounded a bit like Seymour. I know so Seymour's going to be chilling out inside Sin because he is not gone, guys. I can't say this enough. Oh, that was like the tensest. It wasn't the hardest fight of the game. I think Unalesca so far anyway. God knows what Yevon's going to be like. Let alone we've obviously got to encounter Sin in the form of Jecht. Not necessarily Jecht himself, but like we haven't encountered Sin properly yet. I don't think. Or the final version of Seymour. I assume it's the final version. We're obviously fighting Seymour, but I assume it's just going to be one last time. But no, so far, Unalesca has been the hardest fight of the game, definitely. But this, what I just did there, that was the most tense. The little the ticking clock. That was tense, man. Let me know how tightly clenched your butt cheeks were watching that fight, because mine were tight. They weren't like the flappy butt cheeks of Sin that we faced earlier. Right. Dark Kate Sith. Oh, that's something to do with darkness. Oh, level 3 key sphere we do need.
Dad, where are you?
Oh, God.
We must go to him.
We've landed in
Let
Sin.
me take front.
Good luck.
Follow me.
This is like Moby Dick now. In the whale. Okay, God. 3.5 hours, guys. Do I want... Oh, I've got to stop, I'd say, in about an hour just to cook dinner. And I don't want to stop yet, if I'm being honest. I don't want to stop yet. I mean, over an hour of this episode was me just rambling on. I really hope what I said made sense, because I was in desperate need of my notes. Finally, we can't play Blitzball. I don't think it was appropriate in the middle of the Sin battle to give me the option game to say play Blitzball. There were loads of other times in the game, I think, when it was greyed out, when you probably could have said, okay, you can go and play a bit of Blitzball. And then, like, literally we're halfway through battling Sin, it's like, bit Blitzball? Bit Blitzball? I forgive it just because I found it funny. I do need to go for a wee though, guys. So refill your juice, refill your beer, refill your wine, cocktails, whatever you're drinking, refill that shit. No. Let's create a new save. Everything's going to be a new save now. I mean, it's not a live stream, so like you won't have the time it takes for me to go for a wee to refill your stuff. It'll just be instant. So pause the video. and refill your stuff. Right. Right, I'm back, guys. Let's crack on. Oh. Okay. Oh, I like this music, though. Oh, no, we're going to get random encounters. We are. Okay, right. I just want bosses now. They're going to absolutely destroy us. These are going to be like hyper-powered things, aren't they? Should we get Yuna in? Valor 4. We could use this. We could use this opportunity to charge up the overdrives of the Aeons. That's a pretty good shout. We're gonna go. Do you know what I should have done there? I should have done Sonic Wings. Okay, well, I'm charged up. Right. Dismiss. Nice. Valor 4's got her overdrive charged. Oh, perhaps there. Go. Okay, that's alright. It's not too bad. We can live with this. Hold on, what are we doing? Should we get Whacker out? Wax, get in here, son. Should we do sleep attack? On that one. Did I miss? Jesus. Let's go Tidus. See if we can hit it. Okay, they are agile. Okay, summon. Shiva's got her one going. Nice. Let's get Ifrit out. We're going to go Meteor Strike on this one. Nice. Yeah, could do this all day. And we're going to do Black Magic, Fire on himself. Thanks, guys. You're actually doing me a massive favour here. Don't mind if I do. Might as well. Oh, we're not going to attack it. We're going to. Do they regenerate health each time? Is that my imagination? That was quite a lot of damage. Let's have another go. Oh, you prick. Damn. Okay, right. I'm not happy about that. Oh, come on. These things are agile AF. Okay, right. Let's get Lulu out. We need to use Yuna to heal.
Let's end this.
Vertigo. Surely, unless that's replenished, this will kill it anyway. Wow, really massive magic protection on that. God, they are super evasive. Damn, so annoyed they killed. Okay, right, it's not going to kill Bahamut. 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 Bahamut, Bahamut, Bahamut. Attack this thing, please. Okay, yep. Okay, fine. Fine. Yes. Charge up. This could kill it in one. Yeah, okay. Fine. Now, do I want to go back to... just to wake up Ifrit? I do want to go... oh, no. Oh, no. We're going to flee. I'm going to go back to the sphere and just charge everybody up. Replenish.
I won't go so easy on you.
See you later, guys. Right. We'll do a save. We'll do a different save. I'm tempted to skip these random encounters. At this stage, how much is a few extra... Speaking of sphere grids, let's do it. Move. This is going to be a strength +4. I'd love it if it was. It is. Nice. Move. Yep. Move. We've got some magic defense. Won't say no to that. We've got some strength for Riku. Well, I won't say no to that either. Got 2 for Yuna. Oh, it's not quite enough to move to whatever that other spell is, but she does get some defense. What is that other regen? Could be useful. That could be useful. Especially if you combine that with Lulu's focus. Right, we're going to get some extra HP for Titus. No, we're not. There's another sphere in the way. Bollocks. Okay, right. We're going to go and save now. Right, save. Okay, so we've done the sphere gridding. I'm tempted to skip all the random encounters. Okay, right. Let's save over this. Because I just want to find out what happens. Let's make sure that Titus is in the starting lineup. Yep. Formation. Walker. Let's get the fast people in. Oh, hold on. Someone. Lulu? How did I miss Lulu? What is this ability here? Teaches the ability double cast. I mean, that sounds like she gets to cast 2 spells. We can get that. Not this go, but we can get it. Use. I swear we had a level key. Yeah, brilliant. Move. Okay, maybe we are going to do some battles, because that could be really useful for Lulu. Let's use that level 4. Yes, please. Need 1 more sphere level. So we are going to do some random battles just so I want to get Lulu up. But those things are tough, man. Now we're saving again. Right. This is a really good bit of music. we on config? Yeah, we're on arranged. How does the original? Oh, it's much quieter, much more subtle. Still quite like it. Oh, it's building. That in the background is good. Anyway, let's go. Okay, right. These things are no joke. Follow the minimap. Oh, this thing is different. Oh my god, that's a lot of damage. Okay, it's doing Wakagao. Can you silence it? Silence Buster would be absolutely lovely. Behemoth King. It's immune. Do we want to scan it? Let's scan it, and then we know what we're up against for future reference. Oh, we can summon with Yuna to get one of the lads in to build up their overdrive. Its claws, lightning, and heave attacks are deadly. Watch out for the meteor it casts before it dies. Cast protect or defend with triangle to survive. Okay, right. Okay, really magical, really strong. Okay, right. So, yeah. Okay. Summon. Let's get Bahamut. Let's go. Hopefully he's got enough evasion to dodge some of the attacks this thing is going to do. What black magic have I got? Have I got white magic? No. Not a bad amount of damage. Okay, right. He can hopefully survive. Yes, right. Dismiss. Okay. Done your job. Well done, Bahamut. We're going to do white magic. Do protect on Waka. Gonna get Kamari out of there. We're gonna do. I didn't look at any of the immunities, did I? That was stupid. We're gonna do silence. Do silence Buster. Let's try Dark Buster. Immune. Okay, fine. Let's get Kamari out of there. Let's get Titus in. He's going to cast Haste on Yuna. And then Yuna's going to protect Titus. Actually, she's already hasted, so let's not get her killed and waste the haste. Don't want to waste that haste. Special, she's gonna white magic. Protect Titus. It seems to only do Thundara. So we're gonna do white magic, no shock. Everyone's protected, everyone's got North Shock. Who have you hasted so far? Only Yuna, so you can haste Waka. You can now Curaga, or should we just do Cura? Have some of that. Have some of that, lad. Oh, he's doing heave. Is that an immediate KO? No, it's not. Good. And have a counter strike as well. We want to do white magic. Cura. Not him. This guy. We're going to do attack. We're going to switch Auron in to have a go. Skill, we're going to do power break. It's probably going to be immune to this, but let's see. It's not. Great. Should we do... I'm sick. No, we don't need to let everybody have a go now. We're past that. We're going to go... White magic, haste Auron. Wakka's got his overdrive, nice. Auron should survive this. He's not protected though. Yeah, that's a big hit. But Auron hits big as well. We're gonna save Wakka's overdrive. Do armor break. Oh, that's savage. What's it left? 4,000. We're gonna get Yuna in. She's gonna white magic Cura this young man. A little too late, my friend. See you later. Oh, do you know, did Mighty God do physical defense as well? Doesn't matter. Who hasn't had a go yet? I suppose Riku can come in and attack. Immune? Oh, is it because she hasn't got piercing? Is that why? Farewell. See you later, mate. Oh shit! I forgot about that. Wakka survived. That was close. Okay, Auron didn't get... Lulu didn't have a go, and I need to friggin' level her up. That was stupid, wasn't it? Okay, right, so we're going to go... that's the whole reason why I was doing these random battles, for God's sake. Abilities. Yuna. Right. Yeah, need to get Lulu getting a turn. Formation. Let's get Lulu in straight away so I try and remember. We'll get Tidus and Yuna. Okay, right. Oh, not these lads. Special. Do we want to do haste gar? Let's get Wakka in. He might as well have a go. Try and hit one of them. Let's get his aim up. Special aim. First time I've used this in the game, I think. Summon. Ifrit. Let's get Ixion out. Let's go Aerospark. Oh, nice. Dead in one. Right, let's let them hit me. I'll heal myself. Yep. I can take that sort of damage all day, guys. They are super agile. Black Magic, Thandara. Hopefully this will heal me back to full health. I think that did. 2614. I think that was max. Could be wrong. I'm going to dismiss now. Well done, Ixion. Your job is done. Nice. Blizzaga. Kill it. Kill it with ice. Oh yeah, they're really magically resistant. Okay, next up. Ifrit. We're gonna go Meteor Strike. Actually, no, we're not. We're gonna attack, so I want Ifrit to miss. We're actually gonna do. Do you know what? We're gonna do boost. We're gonna heal ourselves afterwards. Oh, that was nice. Black Magic, fire please. On myself. Nice. And again. Ifrit, you are dismissed. Now I'm charging up all my Aeons. And because I feel like it's not going to be you, Yevon, yet. There's still Seymour lurking around somewhere. I'm convinced of that. Unless Seymour's like a post-game, that's possible. Seymour could be like a post-game thing, because I know there's stuff to do after the game finishes, or someone implied that anyway. So that's possible. But I still feel like we need to like take on Jeksin. Or maybe we take on you, Yevon, in which case charging up my Aeon's Overdrives might be a terrible idea. Anyway, maybe it's you, Yevon, and then and that defeats Sin, and we don't fight like Jeksin at all. Maybe what we've already fought outside, that was the Jekt part of Sin, and now it's just on to you, Yevon. Oh, in which case I'm just powered up all my Aeons. But I reckon it'll probably just be like those evil Aeons, and like you, Yevon, will just... No, I won't just get... It won't just be they automatically hit me with an overdrive, because that'll be game over automatically, so that'll be impossible to win in that case. It might not even... Maybe I'm just overthinking it. Maybe it won't take control of them at all. No, but like... One, I think I'm onto something with what I said earlier, and then Yuna had that little speech where it made me think, oh my god, the faith might betray us. So it's looking more and more likely that you, Yevon's going to use the Aeons against us. We'll see, we'll see. It's up in the air whether or not the faith are going to betray us at this point. That would be fucking cool if the faith do betray us though, man. That would be like a slow clap. That'd be a slow clap and like raise to your feet for the writers there. But anyway, part of me also hopes that's not the case, just because that's going to be really hard. Kill it. Lulu got to go, importantly. Lulu hasn't leveled up. Triangle. Abilities. Yuna. Cure. Formation. Formation's really important in this stage. Let's get Waka in. Tie this in for Waka, rather. So where's Lulu? Can't tell how much more HP. Oh, who's it going to be this time? Oh, got new blue plants. Fire. Okay, they're doing fire. Okay, got it. Okay, so I reckon they just do fire, guys. So we'll get normal blaze on the go. Christ. They're hitting me hard. Alright, magic. Haste. We're going to do... Who's B? Is it the flying thing? B is the flying thing. It's tempting to get Waka in. But Waka would need to do aim so he doesn't miss that thing. So I'm just gonna do a summon. Has everyone got full overdrives now? Okay. Sweet. Okay, I could go for Firaga protection. Do you know what I'm actually going to do? I'm going to heal Yuna to make sure she didn't get killed, and then I'll do Firaga next go. That's what's happening. Good choice, me. Now we're doing Null Blaze. We're gonna get Waka in. He's gonna do aim for his benefit. Let's hope they don't attack. I don't know what their weaknesses are. Let's just get Lulu having a go. If they're doing fire, they look like they might be icy, you know. I'm going to go with Firaga. Because they look icy. They do look icy. Oh, I was right. Cheeky little thing said, oh, look, we do fire. Yeah, immune. Suck that. Right. Then we're going to go... going to get Oron out here. Oh, whoa! Little cheeky silence attack there as well. Right, this should hit it and kill it. Nice. Nice. Well played, me. Right, come on, Lulu. Yes, she's leveled up. We're going straight to the sphere grid, people. Lulu. Move. Come on, this could be a game changer. Double cast. It's got to be being able to... Is that like a passive ability where she can just cast twice? Now, what I would really love... Is there any other MP around? There's not. Do you know what there is, though? Magic defense by 4. I would love a bit of just magic power. luck. What's this? Nab Gill. That sounds like a Riku thing. Okay, I think we've got to where we need to get to with Lulu, to be honest. Kamari. Okay, gets a bit of defense. I'll take that. Defense by 3. It's not too shabby. Tidus. What's Tidus got going for him? He's got some HP. He's got some MP with Hastegar. That's not shabby either. 200 points. Nice 40 HP. Sorry, 40 MP would be really handy. I will accept 20. Right. Can we? We can get regen, guys. We can freaking get regen. And this is magic increased by 4 as well. So that's going to improve the amount regen does as well. Friggin' amazing. Okay, now we're cooking with gas. That raises magic by 3. I'm tempted to go back for that. I think that's worth going back for. What's this here? Quick pockets. That sounds like a Riku ability. MP by 20. That would be useful, but I'm going to favour the magic by 3. Okay, right. Waka. Might as well do Waka. Oh, sweet. We really need the accuracy for this bit, actually. Never have been actively pleased to see accuracy. 3 points as well. That might be enough to not bother with an aim now against those flying bastards. If only Waka was magic. Okay, right. Abilities, Yuna. Let's heal these people. Okay. Let's get Tidus back in the team. Right. Let's go. How are we doing for time? Okay, right, got to stop soon. No! There's a chest there. Is it worth it? Can't get the chest. It's probably a really good chest as well. Oh, shit. Do we just want to flee now? Fuck it, I'm fleeing. I'm fleeing. Get out of here.
Live and let live.
Do you know what? I should probably charge up all my party's overdrives as well, shouldn't I, really? Let's fight these guys. Let's fight these guys. This is a known enemy now. So we're gonna go. We're gonna cheer. Sorry, we're gonna haste. Could do a cheeky haste go. What's my? Surely there's gonna be. Let's do it. Is that an overuse of MP? All the Aeons are charged. So we're going to do Null Blaze. Hopefully Waka can shoot this thing out of the sky. Yes, that accuracy plus 3 or 4, I think it was 3, wasn't it? Really did the job there. We are going to go Black Magic. We're actually going to go for a bit of... Oh, she's still got 300 odd MP, so we're okay. Can't believe that's not an overkill. Right, we're going to switch unit in for Tidus. Well, the way he was running there. cheeky little normal blaze for Waka's benefit. This thing will do no harm to us. Aww. Diddums. Let's get Rika in for a steal. What are we going to get from this? Silence grenade. Okay. Let's get Kamari in for a hit. I'm going to try and conserve MP where I can. 7,000. Oh! Oh shit, that's bio. Okay, right, get Lulu on. Just finish the job. Don't want that bio to take effect. Okay, don't physically attack those things. That happens. Right, okay. Lulu's got overdrive now. That's good. The warrior mode for Lulu's overdrive is excellent. Alright, let's crack on. We are going to do a heal, though. Oh. Holland did no HP damage. Okay. I really hope there's a save sphere before we fight another boss. Should we swap in for Tidus? We'll do a flea here. Could do a Waka. Let's do a Waka. Let's do a Waka. Waka can take these things out now with his new improved aim. Yeah, nice. We'll take the hits. Waka's got an overdrive now. Sweet. Ouch. We'll go... No, do you know what? We will get Kamari. He'll do a haste on Waka. Kamari's the only one that can... Well, actually, Lulu can do damage as well. Although Lulu can do very little damage to these things. So I might actually just get Lulu to just defend and then do that. Nice. That way Lulu still gets a bit of AP. Nice. Lulu's leveled up now. Is there anything on the sphere grid for Lulu? It's magic defense. There's evasion. As opposed to going this way into more magic defense. Evasion could be useful. All of this could be useful. So we are going to go into here. Which way do I want to go? Probably into defense and magic defense. Yeah. What can Waka get? Anything? HP. We'll have it. What can Kamari get? Nothing. I mean, I could have used one of the spheres that I picked up, but I can't be bothered at this point. I just want to play more. We want abilities. Okay, right, almost done. Let's formation, get Tidus in there for Waka. Let's get Yuna in for Lulu. Mike can stay in there, that's fine. Right, who's this? Let's get Waka out. We know these guys' number. Tidus. Oh, Tidus has got an overdrive. Nice. Let's get Waka in. Let's just get rid of one of these guys straight away. Down. We'll switch unit in for boron. You can just do that so you get a bit of experience. Oh, he's gone berserk. Shit. Okay, right, get Una in. Asuna with Una. What a wonderful phrase. Where is Asuna? Talk to me. There it is. Right. You are cured, young man. Gonna get Kamari back into haste walker. No. No. It's white magic. Haste. Get all. Oh no, get Riku in. She might as well get some XP or AEP, as they call it in this game. Right, finish it.
It's over.
See ya. Right. Abilities. You need to cure these peeps. How's Eunice MP? Oof, it's almost out. Okay, we're going to need to item. Well, let's hold on for now. No, I'm going to get another random encounter. We need Ether restores 109 of those. Okay, that'll do. Just use one for now. We're gonna go abilities, Una, cure. Right, regen costs 40 MP. Yikes. Gotta be sparing with that then. Do you know what? Can't bother with this lad. Although it might be worth getting Una out for do a little cheeky protect or Thundara. It does Thundara, so a null shock. It opened up with Thundaga last time, didn't it? I think. Crap. That was a big hit against Kamari there. Let's get Kamari out of there. Waka. Get in there. I want Una to get her overdrive, which I think is healer, so I probably should have kept Kamari in there, really. Let's do a cheeky little protect. Regen 40. Ouch. Let's do protect on Una, because we want her to stay in so she can charge up her overdrive. Let's get Kamari. No, we'll swap Kamari in a bit. Let's get Oran in. I believe Oran is warrior, is he not? We're going to do skill. We're going to do power break. Have some of that. Don't do an Oran. Oh, was he not Thundara protected? Bugger. Okay, right. We're going to do. I think this is a good setup we've got here. We'll do white magic. We'll do null shock. We're going to do... What do we want? We want to do some sort of protect, don't we? White magic. Protect. Let's go... Waka. I should have healed Waka there, really. Never mind. Okay, that should be fine. That is not a problem. We're going to do skill. We've done power break. We're going to do armor break now. Do item. We'll do... just have a grand. Have a grand. Oh, she gets healed for you. She gets increase in overdrive for using healing items as well. Sweet. Do that again then. There we go. Oh, ouch. No, we're going to use one magic Cura. Yeah, she doesn't get a bump for healing herself though. Healing herself, rather. Oh, what I should have done is I should have done normal shock, but what I should be... Oh, nice counter. Let's do white magic protect. On Auron, and then we're all protected. Lovely jobs. Do null shock. Or just to get the overdrive up, let's do Cura on Auron. Okay, Yuna's got her overdrive, nice. Nice. Let's get Kamari in just to see what hit points we're dealing with here. It's only got 10 grand left, that's fine. We'll get Titus in. Who's got line of protect. Flare, that's new. Wowzers. Item Phoenix down. Let's get Titus up so we actually get some XP or AP. Could use Dispel on him, but Tails is new. He's coming up with loads of new ones. Oh, kill Titus again. Item. Tough enemies. Well, he should be dead now. Fuck. I keep forgetting he does that. Or survive, thank God. Lucky, lucky. Wasn't Waka protected? Couldn't have been. Right, let's go. Let's go for some. She's run out of items. Let's get another ether on the go for Yuna. Abilities, Yuna. Okay. Tice is in there already. Great. I think it might be time to start fleeing these battles. Especially with that. See you later, son.
Live and let live.
Oh god, it's nearly time to stop recording, guys. I feel like I'm so close. Oh, look, there's a sphere. No, we're fleeing. We're fleeing. So
I
yeah.
won't go so easy on you next time.
Bye. God, we're really going around in circles here. Flee.
I'll be right back.
Right. Right, we're back on track. Who hasn't got an overdrive charged? Kamari's shit overdrive. Riku's potentially got a really good one, but I just haven't found the right mix. Right mix, that's the name of her overdrive, isn't it? Anyway. There's no time to experiment now.
Live and let live.
Like someone in the comments many episodes ago was saying like, oh, Riku's really OP. Like I haven't experimented enough with her to get to that point with her. And it's definitely not time to do that now. Right, we're here, guys. We're here. No, drift. Save. New save. Christ. Okay, I really want to play on, but I've also got to cook dinner. Let's see what happens next. Oh, is that? It's Seymour. It's Seymour. Oh, I knew he'd be back. I knew it. What's he doing in Sin? I suppose that's part of his plan, isn't it, to become Sin? So when we killed him on Gagazet, he must have thought, right, let's just go straight to the source. Let's go to Sin. Okay. Oh, we're gonna have to fight him again. And I just don't have time to do that today, guys. I don't. I've got to cook dinner. And then spend some time with Mrs. Brick. Oh. Which I don't resent. I love Mrs. Brick. More than this game. Bollocks. Okay, right. Yeah. So, what I might do is... What's this? This is a coming up 4.5 hour episode. I don't know how much left of the game is. I feel like we're really in the end game now. I feel like we're gonna defeat Seymour, then maybe fight Jekt Sin in some sort of more like more of a Jekt form, maybe, or maybe that's all we get in terms of gameplay against Jekt Sin, because like Jekt Sin, his Aeon Jekt was the outer shell of Sin, right? So it could be we fought Jekt Sin and then it's straight onto Yu Yevon as like the big final bad, and then we get like a really cool emotional cutscene. There's got to be some sort of emotional payoff between Tidus and Jekt, right? There's got to be. If there's not, I'm going to be really disappointed because that's part of what this game has been building up to. But I think at minimum we've got Seymour to fight. Probably then we've got some more random encounters. Then at minimum we'll be fighting Yu Yevon. But then in between that, or after that, we've got another sort of Jekt Sin boss to go as well. So I'm just not doing it today. So I think what I might do, I might end recording here, and then depending on how long the next recording is, that'll either be the finale, or I'll merge the next recording session into this and just have like a mammoth 6.5, 7 hour episode. That's probably not very good, is it really? I don't know. Who knows when I publish this? If I publish this, then I probably would have already... I'll figure it out. Anyway, for now, guys, I'm saying thanks very much for watching. No spoilers for whatever spoilers might be left. I don't know if there's any spoilers left at this point, but you've all been really good at like keeping your lips sealed. So for what that's worth, keep doing that. Like and subscribe if you haven't already. And I will see you next time. I do feel quite tired, so it's probably for the best that I stop here. Anyway, guys, thanks very much. See you later. Bye-bye.